Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin lit. Hey, you two cubes. Hi. Welcome to a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas, episode 12, part 12. What am I calling this? Just a heads up. Today may be the last day. I haven't decided, really. But yesterday, I said it was going to be the last day because I'm sort of over Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not really over a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas, to be honest. But I'm over Tears of the Kingdom. I'm done with it. We started this on December 1st. Okay? It's December 20th. We've had 12 parts. That's it? 12 parts? But Tears of the Kingdom is really eating me alive. Yesterday was salt and vinegar and lemon juice. Binary. Hello, welcome. Today, we're going to go through the memories in Breath of the Wild. We're going to beat the Calamity. Then, in Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to see what... No, I already know. And I knew this going into this. But I don't want to do it. I feel like it's very arbitrary. No, it's very... Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Twilight Princess. It's very Twilight Princess for the game to have arbitrary quests or things I have to do to progress the game just to slow it down and make sure I don't miss out on the lore. And my problem with that is that's not the type of game they made. And I'll say it again, it's not Game of the Year. It has its flaws, and its flaws are glaring. Is it a great game? Yes. I say this about Guild Wars 2 all the time. I've played 15,000, no, I think it's closer to 16,000 hours of Guild Wars 2. I think it's a fantastic game. But things don't change. Mistakes are made. Some flaws will get in your way a billion times over. And Guild Wars 2 is no exception to that. Seeing them back to back really highlights the issues in both games, but especially Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. How to beat Ganon? Well, the thing is, they didn't remove that ability. You can actually go right to Ganon at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom and beat the game. I think Nintendo... I don't think it was Nintendo being mad that people were beating their game. I think it was Nintendo being mad that people don't take The Legend of Zelda as seriously as mature titles. That's how I feel. I think when it comes down to it, they feel... I think Nintendo feels like people bastardize their game. And I agree, we do. As gamers, we're going to bastardize their game. But it's what they've created over the years, and they are the source. You know, they are patient zero when it comes to that. I mean, you make great games, people are going to find a way to play them differently because they don't want to stop playing them. And that's a great thing. Nintendo should embrace it more than anything. But playing through Tears of the Kingdom, and yesterday said, I don't know if I'll ever do 100%. I don't think that's true. I think if I do 100% Tears of the Kingdom, it is going to be a slow process. 200 plus hours of me just checking things and doing things and little by little chipping away at the game without actually doing any of it. And what I mean by that is there's so much side stuff, you just need to get rid of it all, right? You just need to get rid of all the side questing and all that stuff, and that is the flaw with the game. That's it right there. There is too much fluff getting in the way of just beating the damn game. Also, I don't think they really liked that their game got leaked and then they had to try to patch out things because people on day zero were like, yeah, I beat the game. Yeah, I got all the armor upgraded, 100%. I think they just don't like modders. And that's a terrible attitude, and that's an old school attitude, and that's definitely Nintendo's problem with its entire company, is that it's aging. And as you age, your brain doesn't change. It becomes more and more solid, in a sense. It's less elastic. It doesn't allow you to enjoy the hip and cool things that us kids are doing nowadays. So what ends up happening is we get that old school mentality from Nintendo, and they throw a giant fit as a senior citizen instead of just sort of letting the new kids take over. And as the new kids have taken over, which is mostly their marketing, they're able to connect. Still, they're able to use the nostalgia. They're able to create a product that people want to buy, use, whatever, right? And it's really good. And then, you know, they're doing discounts on their own game now. I never thought in all my time a game I would ever see one of their titles go 30% off. Never thought it would happen. But their marketing team needs money. Needs to make money. And that's the way to do it, discounts, right? And the other thing is regional pricing is extremely important. And Nintendo hasn't recognized that as well as they should have. But I don't know if Doug Bowser has had an effect on the company in the last couple years especially. But I've seen a drastic change in how they sell their game, not only here in the US, but in other regions. They're not the same price. And they shouldn't be. And that's extremely important to connect with your audience still, because what ends up happening is exactly what happened with Tears of the Kingdom. People are just going to pirate the game. They can't afford $70. How about you lay down? Hey, no, I still love you, but you gotta stop. Driving me up the wall. I'm sorry, my dogs are in a conspiracy against me this morning. But anyhow, back to it. My point is that people are going to pirate for two reasons for the most part. They can't afford something, or they want to know if it's worth it, right? Maybe a third thing of they just don't have access to it, you know, like it's not in their region because the laws and that kind of stuff. You know, that stuff exists. But mostly people pirate because of economics, and they pirate because they don't want to waste their money, right? So all economics. So as long as you head that off at the pass, which Nintendo was not doing. They were like, my product is worth this much worldwide. And it's not. It's just not. Because if you want more audience, you want more consumers, you have to make it affordable for more people. It's a shame that Tears of the Kingdom. I think the biggest problem is I'm playing Breath of the Wild while playing Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's it. I think that Tears of the Kingdom has potential that Nintendo just squandered. That's how it feels. I don't know a better way to say that Tears of the Kingdom, I guess the way to say it, it's a little bit over the top. They tried far too hard for the systems that really didn't matter. And it really does feel like an MMO mentality, where you nerf the rewards where people were getting them, so they're forced to go play the other content. Right? Because if you go do the Zelda stuff where you're like doing the newspaper, the Gazette, right? They give you a bunch of rupees. Right? And it's almost faster to do some of that stuff. But then if you like try to go sell like Luminite ore that you mined up and things like that, which you don't have a sledgehammer, you have to make one, right? So it's a lot of work to get the same amount of rupees there. Like, they ruin the fun. Like, as you're running through the kingdom, you're collecting gemstones to sell to acquire the things you need, and they just took it away. Breath is still your favorite? I think that's again, it just goes to the flaw. The fluff is sort of what ruins the experience of the open world. It's a single player game. I don't understand why we can't just collect things freely for fun, easily. I don't know why developers are like, I gotta pad my runtime here to 100 hours. You don't. That's the problem. If it is a fun, just an absolute blast for 20, 40 hours, people are gonna either replay it or say it was just a great game worth the money. That's your goal. Like, that's the whole experience to a video game, I think. And especially nowadays, seeing the Game Awards this year in the games up, the 6 games that were up for grabs, a lot of those games had collectibles and multiple pads and different ways to do things, and sort of just opened up all this stuff, and they had the voice acting and all that, right? The thing was, from my experience, Baldur's Gate 3 did everything correct. Every time you went down a path and did something, it was fun for some reason, right? Some reason or another, it was just fun to do. And they patched the game to keep it fun. They, got rid of some exploits, which I'm not surprised because it was trivializing the game, but that's the stuff you want to patch out. But like duping and things like that and going after the modders and that kind of stuff day 0 is insane to me. It just seems like a waste of effort. You spend 300 hours on tiers. I think of my playthrough, it was like 240, my first playthrough. And this time around, I think I've spent another 40, 50 hours. Something like that. It's a lot. Sorry, I had some whole grain bread this morning and it attacked me. I know that was gross, but I had to get rid of it. Whatever it was sticking in my gums. Yeah, most of the patches was fixing glitches that people were abusing. It was for exploits. And then the problem was they were trying to fix it so fast that they were creating new exploits. That's why we're not getting DLC. Nintendo could have made an extra $20, $30 from people with DLC, but we will never get it because they're Nintendo. You know what's sad? I don't like speaking bad about Nintendo, but they haven't changed for 20 fucking years. And that's the problem. That's the problem. They have the Japanese mentality. This is my creation, my thing. It will be what I want it to be. And they're a global hit. But they are way over defensive about their creation. Video games isn't about the developers. It's about the community, which involves the developers, right? So it's about developers creating a thing that so many people like that they now are no longer in the business of keeping that thing fair to what they think it should be, but instead keeping that thing alive for 10 years and bolstering the community and giving them the tools to enjoy it even more by taking the good parts and expanding upon it, right? Think Stardew Valley. Think Skyrim. Think GTA 5, right? These games have been around for a decade or more, yet people keep playing them and giving them money and things like that. Nintendo is not on board. You took 6 years to make a game, at least harvest 6 years worth of money out of it. Because what's going to happen now is people are going to see it's not Game of the Year from the Game Awards. They're going to buy Baldur's Gate 3 over Tears of the Kingdom because of what you've created and the fact that you've just been attacking, especially your US community, which is an insane thing to do in the world. Because I'm just going to say it. People that live in the United States are needy, entitled little fucks. And they will be extremely loud if they feel unjustified. If something attacks them and it's unjustified, they will be loud. They will tell everyone. They will spread it more than your marketing team will ever be able to keep up with, because they're going to put it on every social media. They're going to tell their community to tell everybody. Their community is going to make lies. It is what U.S. people do. And the thing is, if you want to embrace the U.S. community and make a better impact, you need to stop being such a stickler about your product and start making a product that people can just enjoy. And you can just sort of be like, I'm glad you enjoy it, and move on with your money, because I don't know how you can make billions of dollars and give that much shit about your IP. Not even Marvel cared that much. There were people making Marvel t-shirts, right? They were making merch, and they were selling that merch. And you know what Marvel did? Cease and desist letters that looked so quiet that I wouldn't even believe it was them, in all honesty. But that's all they did. They didn't come after them. They didn't be like, I'm going to sue you for millions, right? Because that's usually what they do. They go, if you don't stop doing this, I'm going to destroy your life and crush your soul. That's what lawyers are doing. But instead, they just told people, hey, stop selling merch with Marvel stuff on it because you don't have rights to this, right? There's a thing called copyright and trademark. You're infringing, right? And the thing was, they didn't stop it immediately. You want to know why? Because the community was more important at the time. Let's let the community make money off of what we're doing, right? Because these people are going to make tens of thousands of dollars, right? They're going to go after the big printing shop, though, you know? Oh, we got thousands of those shirts, right? They're going to try to make $1 million or $2 million, right? They didn't. Those people got screwed. But the little guys, right, when they're out there infringing on whether it's copyright or trademark, these big companies wait, because what it does is someone's going to see that shirt. They're going to see the hype. They're going to see it everywhere. It's free marketing that costs them less than what that person's going to make. It's smart business. Mr. Beast knows this. He makes millions of dollars by letting people steal his content. I mean, it's insane. But he's in everyone's head. He's like, yeah, make the shorts, make the TikToks. Thank you. He's smart. And Nintendo, they make rules for Smash tournaments. If you have over 100 people, you need to buy a license. Bullshit. If 100 people showed up to a game that was freaking 20 years old, right? 15, 20 years old that we already made to do a tournament, I would give them money. I would be like, hey, I see you're doing this thing. Here's $25,000 for that reward pool, or whatever you need, right? Do whatever you want. Reward pool, buy what you need for those people showing up to that tournament, right? Because you know what's important about that? That it ends up in the goddamn papers. Nintendo gives money to tournament goers, and local community goes much further for your sales than Nintendo shuts down Smash Tournament because they're fucking jealous that they're gonna run it better than their Pokemon tournaments across the world. Even their own tournaments get bad publicity and just make people quit because they're not going to have any skilled people left at the top. It's just going to be oversaturated with mediocrely, moderately good people, and it's just going to be different winners year after year. There's nobody to cheer for in Pokemon if everybody's quitting, but they don't care. They don't care. Oh, we're going to find out if you're cheating your Pokemon. You should be cheating their Pokemon for them. There should be already a program for those who want to join those tournaments to make the exact Pokemon that they want with the items that they need at the 100 level or 50 or whatever you're going to set it at, so they can practice. It's dumb that they have to go raise the fucking Pokemon and make sure their IVs and EVs are correct, they have to find all that. They have to spend hundreds of hours a year just to do a tournament. No, you're gonna have so much just turnover and other crap, you're not gonna be able to market it very well. Give me Nintendo for a fucking year. We're gonna blow Blizzard out of the water. They're gonna be a joke. Microsoft is gonna be running for the freaking hills because they're gonna be scared we're gonna buy up their IPs. Hi, Microsoft. I noticed you bought Call of Duty. We just bought these 17 titles. But Nintendo doesn't have the buying power. All they can do is open up a movie studio and hope their merchandising works out. I don't get it. I don't. I don't know how one of the most nostalgic, most powerful just gaming companies in the world from the 80s squandered it all by 2002. The PlayStation was better than the N64. It's not even a hot take, it's just facts. The PlayStation was better than the N64. The time the GameCube came out, it was over. The PS2 just dominated in all different ways, and it made Nintendo have to change. Like, look at Twilight Princess. They had to stop making Wind Waker, a cartoony looking game, to make Twilight Princess because the technology was outpacing them, right? Because they made bad deals. They could not stop seizing control, and that is the beginning of their downfall. From the N64 to the GameCube is their downfall. Every decision made to that point and after that point, like, is insane. It's just insane. Oh, we're gonna make the Wii, but we're not gonna make enough of them because it's expensive to accidentally make extra consoles. People for 2 years still were looking for a Wii. You know how many games could have sold by then? Developers stopped making games for the Wii. They stopped. They were like, and then you know what Nintendo did? They doubled down. They said, oh, we're making the Wii again, but we're gonna call it the Wii U. I can't trust them. I don't know how you can make so many bad decisions. Oh, I do. It's called nepotism and absolutely just being xenophobic with your product. Somebody else is gonna mess up my product when it's never been true. Halo only got as big as it did because of piracy. I want you all to know that. Modding, piracy, and just open servers with no licensing. That's it. Because once it came out on PC, it was over. It was over. But then they sold Halo 2, and they sold Halo 3, and 4, and it continues on. And it's a mega hit. Because those developers, you know what they said? That's a lot of work to go after those people, and it's going to be costly. Let them have it. And people like me, I don't like to pirate. I bought the game. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Because I needed to play my Halo. You want to know the crazy part? It was so easy to rip Halo off its original disc and just make copies of it that people could play. That's what we did when we had our game club in my high school. We played Halo PC because we were able to take discs and put them on multiple computers at the same time, get it on the computer, get all the software it needs, pull it off the school computers. We literally had like 20 kids playing Halo at once after school. And you know what's great about that? When Halo 2 came out, we played it at school that week. We had Halo 2. We had people bring their Xboxes in, right? We had it connected so we could play multiplayer Halo 2. We had a line of kids trying Halo 2, and it made them cells. That's it. Just imagine that if it happened 10,000 times across the country. They made 150,000 more cells than they would have had they been like, you can't play this at your school. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How do you not understand this? You want people to try to cheat the system because you're going to see that and you're going to take advantage of it. That's just smart business. Oh, those people are breaking the law that affects me, but I'm not going to care because I'm going to show up like Santa Claus. I'm going to start giving out the gifts. I'm going to be like, actually, you know what? We're going to allow that to happen. You know what? That's not breaking the law. That's just great community, right? And you got to foster it in the right way or you're going to end up like Undertale. And then, by the way, if you didn't know this, I never knew how badly programmed Undertale was until I was asking a modding friend, like, why didn't you ever make mods for Undertale? And he was like, and break the game? I was like, it can't be any harder than Skyrim. And he said, oh no. He said if he changed one line of code in Undertale the whole game may not work. If he injected just one line of code, the game could snap. That's how badly programmed that game is. And their community is like, this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. This is the greatest thing since wreaths and Christmas. But I digress. Today we are playing the end of Breath of the Wild. Today, we go into Tears of the Kingdom and see if I can beat Ganon without beating the Spirit Temple, more than likely. Because to beat the Spirit Temple, I have to do the Rings quest. Then, I do have to go through those Sky Islands. And then, I have to go beat the Spirit Temple. And then, I have to go beat Ganon. There's something else I have to do. I asked around. I was like, is it really true? I tried to skip to the Spirit Temple and it didn't work. Can I really not just go to the Spirit Temple? Correct. There is a way to glitch it. Make it believe that you've unlocked the Spirit Temple. But it sounded complicated, and I have done this glitchless, so I don't want to start using glitches. So I don't know what's going to happen. Also, I asked about the Dragon Tears, and you know what a lot of people said? I don't know. I didn't try to do it that way. And I've never done them since then. Well, that doesn't help me. Doesn't help me at all. It's not their problem. It's mine. Mine. Okay? Anyways, we ready for this? Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe. How long have I been talking? 26 minutes? We don't need that much time today, do we? I'm going to regret wasting those 26 minutes. Let's bring up this Switch. Let's hit this button. Let's get into Breath of the Wild. Get the memories done. I think I remember where all the memories are. But the biggest problem is I don't know if I can do them in order. Sorry. Oh, and do we want to get the last bit of stuff here? That's something else to think about as we're running around. There is a lot of parts I can go collect. Things to sell for money. We need 3 cores to upgrade the armor, and then we need cores for a sword. But I don't know. That seems like a lot of work. We're going to give this game about 2.5 hours to beat it. Alright? And then... yeah. Hey, why I'm here? I like how frustrating the desert was on Breath of the Wild yesterday. But how it was even more frustrating on Tears of the Kingdom after all. Didn't have to do anything fancy, just spam the button. This game is definitely a spam the button type game. Let's get the microphone out of the way. Let's move it out of the way. We good? I think we're good. All right, let's play. Can you tell I'm in a better mood than yesterday? I think when I started, I was already in the mindset of I have to do the desert. Okay. Trying to think. Where's a good place to start? For the memories. Here. Here's a good place to start. I really do hope that the modding community for Tears of the Kingdom can make it a much better experience. From what I see already with like the randomizer and stuff like that, people do enjoy Tears of the Kingdom a lot more than I do. Thank God. But more importantly, put our stealth armor on. It's raining here. Yay! But for me, I just think Tears of the Kingdom... I mean, I think the thing that bothers me, it feels so close to being a classic as well. Wow, we do have silver bokoblins. Well, that was fun. Comes Nadra. Where's the memory? Oh, we had that unlocked. Let's think here. Oh, I never talked to Impa. Never talked to Impa again. My fault. I was gonna grab that dragon part, but I don't even know why I shot at that dragon. That was just dumb. We took damage and everything for no reason there. This is a complete waste of time. My god. Ah, my goodness. Okay. I gotta get back in the mentality of Breath of the Wild here. Much simpler experience. Also, we're starting with rain, which is putting me in a bad mood. Get your weather out of here. There we go. Okay, thank you, Impa. Oh, she was gonna tell me to go free the Divine Beast? Lol. Lol, we already did that. Impa's like, okay, we need to go. Link is like, I did it. We're done. You don't have to worry about that, Impa. And you know what? The game didn't stop me, did it? I guess it didn't stop me from doing the other 4 dungeons. Just the Spirit Temple we're not able to do. So cool, I guess. Alright, we're doing the exact same thing we just did. Except better. Maybe. It's raining, for God's sakes. Leave me alone. Is that it? Go back to this bow. Alright, as fast as we can. 12 memories in a dream. By the way, the Zora armor is like the best armor to go through all this stuff. Yep. Yeah, we're not watching them, so I'm sorry if you wanted to see them, but I believe in my 100% playthrough we watched everything. So yeah. I don't think we have to go back to Impa right away. I don't think so. I can't remember. I know, the yahaha, I know. This is sometimes one of the harder ones, but I think ever since I found it the first time, it was like the second to last one to find for me. Fastest way over there would definitely be from here. From the mountain. I don't know if the mountain in Tears of the Kingdom is better or worse than in Breath of the Wild. I think it's worse. Just because of the type of enemies they have there. There. Yahaha. Hey, I got a horse. You don't have to do this the hard way. But we might as well. How many birds? You know, the one improvement... See, there were a lot of quality of life improvements for Tears of the Kingdom for certain stuff, and one of them that I really liked in Tears of the Kingdom, being able to mark stuff while gliding. So looking through the Sheikah Slate, Spirit Pad in Tears of the Kingdom, and mark things. The heck? Buddy. Glindo, buddy. Is there a cave down there? Does it have any armor in it? Okay. I mean, Breath of the Wild isn't without its glitches for sure. Those glitches are actually fun. And not hard to do. Ba-ba-dum. Where's the other one from here? Be best to go from here. If I run into trouble, we'll deal with it then. We will deal with the trouble as we find it. That's if we run into trouble. We're gonna run into trouble. Probably lots of trouble. Should probably turn on speed if we have it. Okay, looks like we ran into some trouble. Hello? What the fuck just happened? God damn it, just let me play the game. Got its legs back. I don't think it got its loot back. Nope. There. No core, so practically worthless. Also, that one just shooting me, that was some BS. Wasn't even out of its sight. It just fired because I had gone just a bit too far. Uh-oh. Cheating son of a bitch. Stop moving! Jesus Christ! Hey, we got a core. Went too far south? Whoops. Well, it's probably better this way now I think about it. On my way. Alright, we got to this one. The champion ceremony. Okay. I mean, yeah. I'll go ahead and kill this one over here. Oh, it broke. I didn't realize the sword broke. There was too much going on.
protected. He's now ready to roll.
But this is the reason why I leave the desert until last. And a lot of people do, because then you have to deal with all the Yiga idiots. But it is a way to make money and get bananas on the steady, so I don't know, you know? How far away am I from that one? It's not the furthest. I guess we can run it. Oh, there is another one there. Ooh. Alright, maybe we will be able to upgrade the armor. This way. Just over here. When do I want to use? Oh, we still have this. I will do anything for you to do your fucking job and target the goddamn leg. Don't even kill him. I can use this. What the hell just happened there? Does spear make fire? Oh, I didn't think of that. This horse took a shot to the face. I want to feed you. Damn it, that's not what I wanted, Nintendo. Nintendo's like, you'll eat an Endura carrot raw? No, they're only for my horse. You good? at all those spurs. How many spurs does your horse have? 3? Lol. Mine has 10. This was the hardest one of my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild. The picture is of a forest with rocks, mountains, and a gray sky. Like, the picture doesn't even look like where he's standing in some of it. One of the saddest scenes, though. I now need to go to here. I think the fastest way to do that be from here, climb Scout's Hill, and glide over. Yeah. Leave the horse. I guess we can upgrade this armor to 84? Let me double check that. Nope. Didn't get a core. Why did I think I got a core? Flame Spear is badly damaged. Alright. Speed! By the way, that's why I usually don't care about my health in Breath of the Wild when it's like slowly diminishing. Because I'll eventually eat something that I need, like mite food. Ee-hee-hee. And stay ee-hee over there. Anyways, yeah. I get my hearts back anyways. If I was only running at 4 hearts, then maybe. Oh, we have 18. Yahaha. I mean, why not? Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. The leaves fall. I shall slice them to itty-bitty bits with the Master Sword. Because that's what it's for. We have one in the castle that I have to get to. I always forget about that one. Oh, I missed this one. Darn it. Darn it. I actually do not remember where that one is ever. Is it over here? At the tree? Can't remember. I'm gonna stay on foot for a moment. This is the one that she's like... Moron. That still hasn't come back? What is happening? There's riders over here too? What is this? Can't be the spot, right? Ah! I'm fine. This ain't Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, but it's still Breath of the Wild. The enemy backs up just enough. Dead. Out of freaking weapons. This is not it. This is not even the place. Where is that one? I don't know if there's actual fast way to get to that star thing besides the horse. Gonna have to look at that picture again. I don't know why this one isn't coming back. Mind. Got it. Now, the question is why did I think it was that tree? Look at the album again. This... I don't even think is even near where I am. Over here. This one over here. My problem is I was still thinking Hyrule Field for some reason. Nowhere close to actual reasoning of why I ran up to that hill and had to fight a billion freaking things. Use Urbosa's Fury. Also, I realized those wind cleavers, they break really freaking fast. Especially if I do this. Sorry. Go grab a new weapon, too. Probably put on stealth armor right now. This is where you get all your speed stuff. I get the extra frogs. I didn't get the extra frogs. By using a stasis on the keys, the game assumes you killed one. And, yeah. And they fly away. And in this game, keys are sort of worthless. Besides the few upgrades you need with their eyeballs, I think. Am I still thinking wrong? Maybe not their eyeballs, but definitely their wings. Alright, we grabbed all the lotus here. You can get those frogs to respawn. If it's raining or storming over here, you can also get thunder wings and electric darners. For lightning protection. This would be the spot. But mostly come over here to get your frogs and grab the lotus. And come over here because we didn't need the memory. It makes sense frogs are over here because this cutscene says there's a bunch of frogs. Da, 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 da. One of the happier scenes of Zelda getting along with Link. By trying to make him eat a frog. Like you do. Get the other set of frogs there. I think we got birds instead. How disappointing. Okay, so that's done. Next memory. Got distracted. Which one am I on? Port to that one, port to that one. We can nearly port to that one. We can port to that one. Alright. I got rid of all the hard ones. Time to start porting around. The last one we'll do will be on Death Mountain. Before we have to do the castle. And then I need to decide if I want to... I don't think I'll upgrade to armor since we don't have enough cores. I think I'd rather buy weapons at this point. So it's all about money. Do 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 do. Next one. Probably one of the best travel medallion locations I've ever done. Bum bum ba da 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 dum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do a playthrough of Breath of the Wild where I just go get the Master Sword and it's the only weapon I can use. Besides bows. Full bows and Master Sword playthrough. How irritating would that be?
Hey!
Hey. I didn't think it was that far over here. I guess it is. Memory's a funny thing. This is the one where she's being chased down and she gets the feels for Link. She realizes he's fearless and extremely strong. Which spring is it? Is this the one? Is this the spring? Should go do that major test of strength. Over here. Grab some more ancient weapons. Since I'm so low on weaponry. We can do more major tests of strength as well. And this one. And I guess out of everything, ice arrows. I'll go ahead and break that. I'll drop this. We don't need it. Break that. Use this up. Try to save up that weaponry. Need to go grab another Royal Claymore for the next Blood Moon. And then we'll use the Master Sword. Sounds fun. Bum bum ba ba da da dum. A major test of strength. God dang it! Sword and Sphere, nice. I don't have a weapon on. What the heck? Die! I don't know if I did enough damage there. The shield was an important thing to get. Okay. These did not have any upgrades to them, which is sort of sad. We got a core! Man, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. It wasn't gonna be easy. It wasn't gonna be simple. Okay. I know I need weapons. For sure, right? The best thing I can do is go collect them. So let's get this memory done and go collect some weapons. Grab the other one, and that's it. We can go to the castle. I'll make a judgment call whether I want to upgrade the armor. I just don't think it's going to be necessary. This is the saddest of the saddest memories. Actually. The one where the kingdom falls apart is pretty sad, but this one, she just absolutely breaks under the pressure. Zelda, go get your powers. LOL, just kidding. You don't know how to use them. In fact, that's the entire story to Breath of the Wild. It is one of the weakest parts of this game is the story. But at least the cutscenes are pretty good. Oh no, there's a 13th memory we have to go get. Damn it, we have to go to the castle and leave. Actually, that won't be so bad this time around. Major test of strengths. Use a moderate test of strength. Stalled flight, swinging flames. Was there any major test of strength up here in the mountains that I couldn't get to right away? Now we can. Let me go over here and grab the Royal Broadsword. I can't remember. Probably something I should know after doing all the ancient stuff twice now. Man, the ancient armor in our 100% playthrough came in clutch. I don't remember if we upgraded it fully before we did anything, but I think we did. Hardy lizard. That was expecting, actually. Don't want to accidentally get shocked, right? Hot-footed frog, excellent.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Alright, another Royal Claymore. Yeah, we still haven't killed enough stuff to get upgrades. Interesting. Not getting the other Royal stuff yet either. Moderate test of strength will allow me to collect some weapons here. We'll do that one, and then I'll definitely search out the other major test of strength that I have unlocked. For sure. I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get up into the castle. I think it's the same way we're going to go in to beat the castle. Is the shrine in the castle a major test of strength, or is that just a blessing? Might be a major test of strength, actually. I could be wrong there. Not be wrong. Not worry about it. Oh no. It dropped a core? Are you kidding me? Minor test of strength won't be that helpful now. Pretty sure I missed the major test of strength up there in those mountains. There it is. Oh, this memory too is a major test of strength. Thought about that. Huh. I'm gonna break this royal sword. I have to eat some more my food here. 60 yahas. On this fight, it's actually better to be patient a little bit and let them run into those pillars. That doesn't make sense, Nintendo. Also, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, this one got durability up? That's fantastic. On my food. Oh, looks good. We already broke the Master Sword? I don't even remember that. Oh, we are definitely picking that shield up over that. We didn't get a core that time. One more core and I can get the sword and upgrade the armor. We have the money. Hey, look here. Those weren't upgraded either. Okay. 4 swords. You won't have to buy that one. Minor test of strength. Major test of strength. Modest test of strength? I don't think we need another modest. We really not open another major? Guides. Minor test of strength. We didn't see what this one was. This is a modest test of strength. That's a major test of strength. A blessing, because we had to do the dragon thing. Modest test of strength. Drop and ride. I think that's it. Just the one down here. We have a couple modest tests of strength. But I think this will be enough. If we do get another blood moon before I have to fight Ganon here, which we have time. It happens every 2 hours and something at least. We can force a panic one, then we can definitely grab another royal broadsword, and then we're set. A lot of claymores here, though. I swear we did one with Magnesis. Is that the last one? No. That was a mod. This one is all weapons. Almost. Almost beat him with just one. Getting another sword. Right? Herein lies the problem. Got another good sword. Now we've reached critical mass. It dropped a core. My God. Okay, we're in business now. The spears are decent damage with my setup, but sadly, they're not superior in the sense of dealing out the damage. Since the damage to these, if these were sitting at like maybe 26, 28 damage, they would be worth picking up over the sword in the sense of reach. But since they're not, they're half the damage of the sword, they're not really worth it. A 50% increase, you're talking about 30 damage, and then you're talking about 80% on top of that. I mean, it's what? It's multiplied though, so It's only like 54 damage or something, which is a lot of damage. But the sword, the sword starts out double the damage. So it's, I don't think it's doubled. So 80% of 40 is 32, right? So that starts at 72 plus 50% on top of that. I mean, yeah, it's it's doing over 100 damage per strike. It's double the damage, right? So that's the problem. And then the Claymore is even more. But the problem is Claymores just, they're bulky. If you're not spinning to winning, you're not doing damage. The swords are much better to dish out damage quickly. DPS-wise, the Guardian Sword is just better than the Spear. An Ancient Sword just has a lot more durability, and we're going to pick that up. These with durability up are actually pretty nice because they last so much longer. The ones without it, I'm almost willing to drop a Claymore, but in this case, it looks like we don't need another Royal Claymore because I want to keep the elemental weapons just in case. But yeah. Okay. Well, we're good there then. If you're wondering why some of these shrines weren't done, it's because we couldn't do them at the time because of Tears of the Kingdom, or I just didn't want to. Let's go get the last memory. Which is right here-ish. Not 100% sure right now. But I'm pretty sure. I think it's over here. Either that one or this one. Either way, we should go from this tower. But with that extra core, I can upgrade the armor and grab the sword. But I won't be able to get a shield. And I wonder if the shield is more important at this point. Let me check the shields. We got 2 Guardian ones. Yeah, I think picking up a shield would be the move before we go face Ganon. That one? Is that the spot? Not there, it's gonna be further up. The funniest part about everything we've done today is that we're facing some of the strongest stuff in the game, not having much issue. I mean, that stalker situation where 3 of them are coming after me. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but, you know, just port away. Retry. No reason to let yourself die. I think we would have been fine. I could have brute forced it. But it would have just been frustration. How about you don't? I'm gonna go get the castle memory after this. Then we'll go talk to Impa and we'll get the final memory. Yahaha. Seemed like the memory is at this one. That means it's further up. Probably should smash some of those open for money. We're gonna need money. Well, since we're gonna have to drop a claymore. Not even some of the monsters are fully upgraded. Not all of them do, but a good chunk of them are pretty obvious. But I did see silver bokoblins. Means we've done just enough. So. Nice shield you got there. Man. I was seeing if it had an upgrade on it. But yeah, in our 100% playthrough, I just killed everything. So we can get the best weapons as fast as possible. Why are you doing that? Because you're not at a complete stop when I press A? Dumb. Yahaha! I changed my plan a little bit here. Thank you for the yahaha! Alright, this is the final memory outside the castle.
That cut doesn't look too bad, actually.
Doesn't look too bad, as there's like 16 Lionels, a bunch of bokoblins down the mountain. Where'd all those parts go? That's what I want to know. You didn't keep any of it? I guess they just didn't disappear back in the day. They just rotted normally. Alright, let's double check the album. Everything but the castle. Grab some of this. Saw an opal in there with all that rock salt. There's gonna be a lot of salt. Because yesterday we forged it. A lot of these. Can't break those without an actual blunt weapon. There should be one more deposit. Right here-ish? Maybe I'm the wrong side? I think I'm on the wrong side. Dang it. Well, you can't mine them all, you know what I mean? Maybe asking where I'm going. To a secret place. Far, far away. Man, there was a lot of Swift Violet on those cliffs over there. Always like, am I gonna get enough Swift Violet? The answer is yes. Over on those cliffs. Okay, I need to do some math. How much money am I gonna need? Need 1,000 for the sword. The upgrade's free. We don't have to worry about that. So we can upgrade the armor. We can grab a sword. If we don't upgrade the armor, we're gonna need 2,000 rupees for the sword and a shield. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade the armor. I think the play here, since I'm so over-prepared, is to make sure where I'm not prepared, I get prepared. So I'm gonna change course. I'm gonna open up another shield slot. That's just smart. Gonna open up another bow slot. That's just smart. I'm gonna open up one more shield slot. Actually, 2 more shield slots. Okay. So the next thing I need to do come in here. Grab some of this. I want to sell. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is sell those star fragments. I'm not gonna upgrade my armor. I've decided against it. That would be foolish for me to worry about defense in Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna sell all of our gemstones. I swear we had a diamond, but I think that was in Tears of the Kingdom. Sell all of this. Also gonna sell this. Keeping the guts. Those aren't worth selling. don't have a use for any of this anymore, I don't think. It's 1,000. Is that going to be enough? We're going to sell 100 screws. We'll do 150. Okay. I don't need it. I don't need it. We can always we can go get bananas. All right, let's go up to the lab and replace some stuff. I'm gonna buy a shield and a bow for sure. I opened up a couple extra shield slots. We can get a knight shield pretty easily. I'm trying to think if there's a royal shield anywhere I can get. I think I also can get a royal guard shield. I'm not sure. So we want to pick up a sword, right? We want to pick up a shield. We're going to use that giant ancient core. The bow will also take a giant ancient core. The ancient blade saw is also just cores. Alright, so I'm gonna drop the spear, this claymore, and a sword. Pick up 3 ancient swords. Did have some money left over. We can go buy regular arrows if we want, but we can always just use our other arrows. We have 40 ancient arrows. We're set. The ancient bow with the ancient arrow. And I don't think I've ever been this loaded on ancient weapons before. But this does, again, against a Guardian with this armor and Might Food, this does over 100 damage per swing. This one's even more. It's ridiculous. Trying to think of what... Is it 48 extra damage? So it starts at 108 and it does like 160 some. It's a lot of freaking damage there too. Then you get bonuses on top of that. So the claymores are still good. Even though I could get a... The chainsaw just has a lot of extra durability. I think one chainsaw can kill like 5 Guardian Stalkers or something like that with this armor. And Might Food. It's a pretty great investment as long as you're getting cores back. And usually killing 5, you're going to get at least 1 core. So it's sort of like how fast do you want to cut through them to see. Because more than likely what you're missing is a giant ancient core for the shield. Because the shields are 70 defense. I think these are the second best shields in the game. So this shield right here is what we want to use against Ganon. So we have that. We have an extra ancient bow that we can utilize. We have 40 ancient arrows for anything that stands in our way. And of course, we now also have an ancient sword. We might as well equip one. So, if somehow I cannot beat Ganon with this, we might as well just stop playing today. And forever. And never come back to this game. Okay. Now, let's go beat Ganon. No. Let's go get the last memory in the castle. That's what I meant to say. Jeez. I'm so ready. Okay. And we're going to use our fast path. We're actually going to get up where Ganon is and glide down to grab the memory. We're going to get out of the castle. Then we're going to go see Impa, grab the last memory, go back, do the same thing to get up where Ganon is, beat Ganon, Calamity over. We have an hour to get it done. Let's go. The harder part, actually, in this is getting this memory. I don't know when the next blood moon is. I don't think that's important. Let's do a quick check of food. Do you have a 10-minute one? Okay. I think what we're going to do is glide down here, have a bad start like I usually do. You know, I wonder what the hell happened over here. Now I think about it. Because these are like craters. When Ganon dies in Tears of the Kingdom, he explodes and his beam goes north. But I don't think it cuts through the forest. I think it's like somewhere north up here, then it just flies off the edge of the map. We'll have to see that again. If I'm able to beat Ganon today, I want to watch that closely again. The last time Ganon was defeated, it cut this path. That's my guess, that it's happened before. Actually, and then there was another beam that cut through here at some point of energy. Because this mountain was literally melted. So it's happened before. Oh, hey guys. You're doing well. Where did that one come from? Doesn't look like it's a blood moon. Can't see the moon, so... Alright, how we're going to take on this castle is by not taking it on at all. And if you've seen me play this game before and entering the castle, you know what I'm about to do. What was that? Cheese it? Correct. The most powerful armor in the game is the Zora armor when it comes to quickly getting to the end. Now, if you ever watch a speedrunner, they don't have time to go get the Zora armor. Unless they're doing all Divine Beast. And of course, they'll get it, so... but I don't even know if they use this. What I'm going to do is turn the Zora armor on. Put the Zora armor on. Usually I stop and I grab the Yahaha while I'm doing this. I grab... some treasure, things like that. We don't need to do that this time. Gonna get the cool music here. We're just gonna glide right. There's a cutscene? It doesn't even matter if I get pushed all the way down to the bottom because we gotta go back up. Fun. That Skywatcher was completely messed up. Oh, good, no rain. Then we're just gonna follow this up. And then Ganon's right over there. Of course, we're here for something else, so we need to get to the other side. Like, literally, if I walk into that room, we fight Ganon. But we have to skip for the moment. There's some other things you can grab if you're here. There's some treasure, things like that, and you know. No Skywatchers, just that 1 or 2 decayed guardians. You can kill them if you want. Why do those look so polygonal? Again, if there is an issue, I have the solution. I intentionally went this way. We're not done here after this memory. I'm gonna grab some things. If they're there. I'm not sure if they're there. I just need to double check. But this cutscene isn't sad, it's infuriating. And it's the hubris of the king. Dramatic. I don't think there's one in this room. Get rid of him really quick. The bow. Oh, for lols, I'm gonna grab that bow. I think we have one in Tears of the Kingdom, so we might as well grab one here. This it. Rupee. It's gotta be in a different spot that looks the same, I'm guessing. I was gonna try to find a royal shield. But I don't know where that is. Tears of the Kingdom. They actually let you look at the world map and go where you need to go. I do know for a fact there's a royal shield somewhere. There's multiple. I think there's either 2 or 3. And if things get upgraded enough, I think certain monsters also are holding them in their hands. Alright, let's go talk to Impa to get 13. And then we'll be Ganon. I probably should have put my better armor on, but you know, whatever. Gonna walk in there like a badass. Sup, Impa?
Huh?
All the ancient gear on, look. Just, it's all there.
Hmm?
Look. Look at me, Impa. Do I look like somebody who hasn't traveled to all 12 pictures? Do I look like a Link that isn't ready to experience life?
Yeah. Ah.
Wait, we had to do that before we could actually get the champions to it? I just realized I made a mistake doing what I did, but as long as we have one, we're fine. Dun, dun, blah, 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 dum. We didn't grab any of these parts out here either. These parts are actually good early game money too. Don't have time for your nonsense. And this is where Zelda is like, no, I must protect the protector. Powers! Show up to Impa's house, and Impa's like, you found all the pictures? I am literally wearing Guardian. Oh my god. What?
Link,
What?
you have recovered all of your memories of us from 100 years ago. I am here, inside Hyrule Castle. It is now time for you to defeat Ganon.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta go beat Ganon. Fine. How did I miss that? I feel like these things are rigged to have crap. All the crap. Are we ready? Are we ready to beat the Calamity? Are we ready to be truly done with Breath of the Wild? I think this is my 7th playthrough of Breath of the Wild in some way, shape, or form. I've beaten Master Mode. The only thing I didn't do in Master Mode, I believe, is the DLC, right? I don't remember. Well, here we go again. Dun 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 dun. Yes. The hawk telling me good luck. Beautiful day in Hyrule. It's a beautiful day. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think in the 100% we did like the old school Link. Right? We don't have Wii Woo in this game. We don't have the Wii Woo. And let me tell you, in Tears of the Kingdom, the Wii Woo, that's my favorite part. I think if that sound effect wasn't in the game, 8 out of 10. I'm not even kidding. When you're in the sky and you're gliding like this and it goes, wee woo, you know you're going fast. You know? The heck was that? Alright, so we put this on, we go down here. All towers done, all divine beasts done. I can't help it. I can't help it. Yahaha. Also, if you're low on stamina, that is a way to get it back. I did better this time. I did better this time. Okay. What am I doing? Putting on 9 minutes of might food so I don't forget the might food. Not fully upgraded and all that kind of stuff, but you know what? Who cares? Let's do this. I probably should have saved just in case something goes wrong. Probably, you know, hindsight.
Now my moment has finally come.
No, it hasn't. Shut up. Let's go. Could you imagine if you're just like watching the sky and suddenly these things just fire off? You know? I wonder how players felt when this happened too. Like, they did all this work and they get to the Calamity again, they're like, oh man. And then like, they're just blasting him in the face, you know? They were probably like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Okay. Do it. Boom. But that's cheating. We're not here with the Master Sword. Can we talk about it a little bit? Can we talk about it? Because you did exactly what I wanted you to do. You know what? You know what, though? Let me go back to the other bow and see. Oh, I'm gonna hit you with my big sword. Look at me. I'm so strong. You're gonna do it again? Did you not learn your lesson? Get absolutely destroyed. Ah, hello? What was that? Ha! Come on, do it. Do it. Do the one. Ah! Get absolutely. It's not ready. Shit. Do it. Do it. Okay, that's not what I'm talking about. Thank you. Oh, first hits! Get destroyed, you piece of crap! I'm sorry, I was way into that. I apologize. Bum bum.
Ganon.
What about him?
Ganon was born out of a dark past. He is a pure embodiment of the ancient evil that is reborn time and time again.
But this isn't the true Ganon. This is a broken Ganon. This is a Ganon without true form. This is a Ganon that lost its body.
If set free upon our world, the destruction will be unlike anything ever seen before.
I don't know. I think he would get bored after a while. I think we all just go down deep into the ground in the caves that are there that nobody knows about but me.
I entrust you with the bow of light, a powerful weapon in the face of evil.
Okay, but she could have, like, given me that
You may not yet be
a while
acquainted
ago.
and have fully
He giving this to me now.
or all of your memories. But courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
Can I go now? Worthless. We don't need that. Look at this dummy. Look at him.
Energy covering Ganon's body is called malice. None of your attacks will get through as he now is.
Is he bored?
I will hold the malice back as much as I can, but my power is waning. Attack any glowing points that you see.
Cool, for the tutorial.
May you be victorious.
Zelda, can you hurry up? Can you show me those spots? Look at that booty.
Aim for a glowing area.
Got it. I don't have full health! Jesus Christ! I'm out here trying to do something I can't even do. Chaz it up. Chaz it up quick. Oh, thank God. Got him.
Hold it much longer.
No, we are doing this with a Master Sword.
Ganon's power is weakening.
Can you do the other side? Hey, buddy. Seems you're having a bad day. Don't worry. You're not dead after this, technically. That's the good news.
Holding back the malice.
I hit so far.
Rivali's gale is no end.
Not now, Ravioli!
Hurry. Please.
Oh, I got hurt.
It's working.
I lost my horse. I saw Paradox for a moment. Where's my horse?
Hurry.
Got him.
So close.
Paradox! Paradox, you crazy beast! Get over here! Jesus! Jesus Christ!
Look up there.
Paradox, I'm kidding! Stay where you are!
It's the very core of Ganon's being. Do what you must, Link.
That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on, can I hit that from here with the Master Sword? I've never tried. Whoa! You can't. The game said no. I lost one of my ancient swords. I just threw it, man. I just threw it. Hold on, we can beat this game. Why is it fucking with me right now? I've never seen him do this.
Use his attacks to your advantage.
I know how to beat him, Zelda. It's just, I'm trying something right now.
Now, Link.
Trying to look cool in the cutscene. Okay. Let's watch Calamity Ganon die. And I'll talk about my theory a little bit. My theory is this is not Zelda. Zelda died 100 years ago, sealing herself away. This is just like... It's just the light, you know? That survived. And it's gonna purify the malice into a new body for Zelda. That's my guess. All right. Remember, this is the Ganon without form. See? It's the Triforce. It's just light. And if we have to go by what that executive said, like, the entire existence of the Calamity just got deleted.
I've been keeping watch over you all this time. I've witnessed your struggles to return to us.
Look at that
as well as your
badassery.
trials in battle. I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule. May I ask, do you really remember me?
Well, I got bad news. We're gonna delete this timeline. So none of it matters. None of what we just did matters. You know what matters? That we activated the Triforce by accident, deleted this piece of the timeline, and converged it into another one. Speaking of such, we're gonna have to, that's not the button I meant to press. We're gonna have to go do it again, Zelda, because this wasn't the true Ganon. This was a Ganon left over by some, like, Hero of the Wind shit, okay? So listen to me.
To Zora's domain. Divine Beast Varuta, Looks like it's stopped working. Let's investigate the situation. Miva's father. I believe he would like to hear more about her. The least we can do is visit him and offer him some closure.
I don't think that's gonna happen,
Although
Zelda.
Ganon is gone for now, there is still so much more for us to do, and so many painful memories that we must bear.
Well, that's true.
I believe in my heart that if all of us work together, we can restore Hyrule to its former glory. Perhaps even beyond, but it all must start with us. Let's be off. I can no longer hear the voice inside the sword.
That's because it's not here!
I suppose it would make sense if my power had dwindled over the past 100 years. I'm surprised to admit it, but I can accept that.
Where have we seen so many silent princesses before? All foreshadowing. The whole goddamn game was foreshadowing. They knew they were going to delete the timeline. Alright, that's it. GG's. Breath of the Wild. Done. Merry Legend of Zelda Christmas Time Link. 1 Merry Zelda complete. Let's go to this game. Alright, so Tears of the Kingdom. Good, that only took us 2.5 hours. Technically only 2 hours to get done. So in this one, we need to go get as many tears as possible and then go down to Ganon. Something more like A Link to the Past. What I would have liked to see is that actually in this game, where they rebuilt Castletown, rebuilt the castle. It would have been cool to go through a rebuilt castle that's been invaded, Alright, so what they want me to do right now is actually go to the castle and find Zelda and find out it's all a lie. So here's my theory. Breath of the Wild as a whole, not the game, the story. It happened. The calamity happened. But the Zelda and Link there aren't the Zelda and Link here. They're connected. They know the memories and all that kind of stuff. Both of them died, right? The Shrine of Resurrection is called the Shrine of Resurrection, okay? It's not called the Shrine of Healing, right? Meaning Link died. He died, it repaired his body with light energy of some sort and sent him back out, right? Because if we actually follow what my theory is that in that timeline, this was the flooded world, right? The entire world was covered in water. The hero died. This Link is an anomaly, and that shrine fixes the problem completely. He's still a hero. He's still doing the hero things, but he's not. Him and Zelda aren't the true ones anymore, right? Everybody in Breath of the Wild is weakened in some way. Ganon does not have shape and form. His body is turned to stone. It was left underwater, and things happened after that, right? doesn't mean that Ganon disappears. Ganon is an entity from demise. Demise pushes his existence into creation of some sort, usually born from the Gerudo as a male, right? Things like that. We have the story. But in this circumstance, that Ganon has no hero to compete with. The world was flooded by the goddesses. We see the goddesses mark everywhere. There's 3 dragons that represent them. There's statues for Hylia herself sitting out there in the world. There's just a lot of just higher power stuff happening in this world. But the other thing is, we have Rito and Zora, right? We have the Goron still, we have the Gerudo, we have all the races sort of combined, we have all this technology sort of pushed in, right? Something happened to converge a bunch of stuff that was happening, but the problem is, this Ganon was still strong enough because he hasn't been truly defeated by the hero. Therefore, the Tears of the Kingdom Ganon cannot exist in the same place. Somebody has to cease. So therefore, the Link gets resurrected in Breath of the Wild to go defeat Calamity Ganon. Zelda is just sort of the light energy left when she discovers her powers as the Zelda we left back in Wind Waker. That Zelda does not disappear from the bloodline or anything. She exists. This is a Zelda, but not as powerful without the true hero. The true hero finally shows up and is able to defeat Calamity Ganon. Calamity Ganon is trying to rebuild a body for himself, as we see. That's what we fight. And, it comes out of the cocoon, crashes down. It's just this leftover goo of what Ganon once was from Demise's existence. So we have all this evil, it just no longer has shape or form. Ganon's body, it was turned to stone and left somewhere. Right? So this is the spirit that sort of manifested out of that, the energy, and it took over all the Sheikah technology and things like that. It had plenty of time for this Ganon to do what it needed to do to figure out how to beat Zelda, because he wasn't after Link. You got to remember, he didn't go directly after the hero. He went directly after everyone. Because when we look at other games, he's chasing down Zelda. In this circumstance, he didn't go after Zelda. He went directly after the kingdom. He said, this kingdom is mine. I earned it a long time ago. You don't see him out there going, where's Zelda? Zelda was right there with them. She just kept him from doing his thing fully. She just held him at bay for 100 years as this weakened Zelda, but just had the Triforce on her side. That's it. Because we see it at the end of the game. She ends the Calamity. That Ganon dies, disappears. That means that timeline can finally converge into the timeline we are playing now. That Ganon existed 10,000 years ago, just like the Calamity Ganon there. That's right. If you listen to the story in Breath of the Wild, it said 10,000 years ago, this is how the Sheikah beat that Ganon. That Calamity Ganon, right? They made him go away. This is how they beat him 10,000 years ago. But we obviously know that's not true now, because 10,000 years ago, Zelda, the Zelda we know, now exists. This is not the same Zelda, because the moment she grabs this soul stone thing, whatever, powerful piece of energy from the Zonai, the entire timeline of Breath of the Wild is now gone. It doesn't exist. And this Link is a true hero from the get-go. This is why he doesn't die when Ganon pops out. This is why Ganon is after him directly. This is why Ganon isn't looking for Zelda. He's looking for power. He's not looking to kill Zelda, finish it off. He's looking to get rid of the hero so he can do it. He's back to his old ways. He is the Ganon we know. The evil Ganon that needs to defeat the hero. That's it. That's the entire thing. Because you notice when he becomes a big giant dragon, and here comes Zelda as the light dragon, when we beat this today, if we can beat this today, the thing is, you're going to notice he doesn't go after her. He's waiting for the hero to come to him. Or it's turning yourself into a dragon, probably not the best bet, especially if you don't know that you're going to lose your mind and not be able to stop the hero from beating the crap out of you, even as a dragon. Probably a little bit of an oversight there, but that's always the hubris of Ganon. All the power. He is the power of the Triforce. The hero is the courage. Zelda is the wisdom. Zelda did everything in this one to empower the Master Sword, to empower Link, to empower him to be able to defeat Ganon like she's supposed to do. Because if you watch the other games, Ganon never really kills Zelda. He just captures her and keeps her somewhere. That's because he needs that piece of the Triforce. But the only way to get the Triforce in this circumstance from this Link is by defeating him. That is the entire goal. Get his, and then he can take Zelda's. Because as long as the hero exists, Zelda doesn't have to. That's just the truth of the matter in this timeline. She could die. She doesn't matter. She is thrown away in this game. She is literally sent 10,000 years in the past and becomes a dragon to live forever, and nothing's really done about it. Ganon knows what happened. This Ganon knows what happened. He just doesn't care. He just wants to kill the hero. So he just needs to get as much power as possible to take him on. Which, of course, isn't going to be enough. Because this Link remembers what happened in Breath of the Wild. This Link is different. This Link isn't just the hero. He is the hero of time. He is the one that beat Ganon as a child. He is the one, the bloodline that has beat Ganon over and over and over and has never lost. This is the Link. But by surviving Breath of the Wild as a partial, those timelines converged and he has the knowledge that he had from that one. And I think this is the hero of time. Any Link that existed anywhere else, any Link that had powers before him, any Link that gained any knowledge of Ganon, this is the Link that gets that knowledge. He gets the ability to fight evil at its greatest. This is that Link. The Zelda that we get here is a true Zelda. Not only from the bloodline, but still has her powers. Because the moment she grabs the stone, her powers go off. There's no waiting for a moment. There's no, you're going to live or die. There's no divine intervention here. It is literally her accidentally throwing herself 10,000 years in the past and accidentally giving the hero a leg up. But he does not need her. He just needs the Master Sword fixed. That's it. And that's all she does in this game. That's all she does. She doesn't seal Ganon away. She doesn't do any of that thing. She is just a utility to get to Ganon, which she is in most other games. In Breath of the Wild, she is a key component to that Ganon being destroyed. Without her sealing him and stopping him from existing and being the way he is, for 100 years, Hyrule would have been destroyed, and that timeline would have continued on. So eventually, a hero would be existing. But who knows? That's just my theory, okay? It's just my theory. So anyways, let's go beat the true Ganon so we can actually have a true Merry Zelda. Okay, tears. Tears, tears, tears. This one's the fastest, and the first one you get to. So let's go do that one. We're not going to do these in order. I'm not going to sit here and waste our time with cutscenes as well. Although I think the cutscenes in this one... I will say this, the story in this one's still a little weak. I think it's cool to see just how powerful the Zonai are and things like that. But I don't know. I just feel... I feel like the Queen and stuff just had such a leg up over Ganon that... the way it plays out, I just don't think that's the way it would have played out. You know? You know? I don't know. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Anyways, we don't have everything unlocked in this one. I think that's also the other thing, is this Zonai timeline is now broken a bit. We're sort of repairing it. You notice this stuff sort of works itself backwards. But it would have been cool to get a third game with everything fixed. And a classic clash between a Ganon and a Link. Skip! Boop. Good job, Link. She just shows up? That sounds like Impa, though. That's a true Impa. I'm here. She doesn't follow the rules of time, either. You notice any game with Impa, she just sort of like... She's breaking everything. Skyward Sword, she's just like, yeah, I lived until you came back. And then she dissolves into nothingness.
Yeah.
What's happening? Impa and the geoglyphs. Do. Impa, what the frick do you need?
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Impa, I'm not gonna help you. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I've seen these things a billion times. I'm sorry. Bye, Impa! I hope we really don't need Impa for all the tiers. I really hope not. It sort of makes sense because in Breath of the Wild you need her for all the memories. But, man, wouldn't that be disappointing? The character's about to be very cold. Those shrines on the outside of the maze? Fire! Not enough. Put your pants on. Wait, we got better pants now. Yeah. Made from the Rito down. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. That's not the tier. Get out of my freaking way. The Yahaha. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at it. Where's the tier? Why couldn't I tell where it was in the sky? Looking for the Yahaha. Hello? Anybody seen a tier? Not even trying, man. Yahaha. I know for a fact you don't have to do the input thing to get the tiers to appear. Because I've accidentally ran into a different one than the one we just did. I'm confused. Can I just not see it? From the sky? Was it always like that? Recall. Every time I hear that, I think Bob Ross, if you know what I'm talking about. This is how Link should have got his powers. Wouldn't that be cool if you got all the abilities from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but you had to go out and find, like, these things? Like, this one right here specifically gave you, like, cryostasis. You know? Now I'm sort of forgetting where the rest of them are. There's one down here. I remember this one. Might as well go there since we have the cold stuff on. I remember there's actually one in the desert. There's the one just east of the plateau. It's, I guess, not that east of the plateau. It's not hard to see these from the sky either, so. Oh yeah, that's where the queen ends up. Bam 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 ba dam. Alright. Gotta admit, the Tears of the Kingdom music. Pretty good. Fun fact, Tulin's ability here, no matter how fast you are when you're on the ground, will follow you. I watched Link's video of every time you attack, you get faster. And Tulin, no matter what, will stay with you. No matter what your speed is. Will get behind you to do Tulin's ability. And just casually catching another star there. Oh, I'm not looking for an empty one. I'm looking for a full one. That's right. The tier isn't empty. Right now, we are legitly doing the Tears of the Kingdom. Roll credits. That's the idea today. Bum 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 bum. Skip. Power the Zonite pebbles. How lucky were the Zonai to be like, man, we're powerful demigods. Wouldn't it be great if we found some rocks? Yeah, haha. Yeah, haha. Then there was the one. Where was it? It'd be better to go from here. Thank you for the ahaha. When I did my playthrough, my first playthrough of this game, we did do them in order. If you do want to see the, you do want to see them in order. And I don't remember if we did them all at once or not. I think we did. I accidentally found one and we rewatched it. Castles over there? Foolish. Where's the one I'm looking for? That's the castle. Grave errors were made. It's on top of that plateau? Here? Ah, that's the shrine we probably had. Wee woo! Wee woo. Oh, I haven't been counting these. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, dang. Up on my stamina. Like a fool! Aiden, you're alive? Well, obviously. It's typing. Yeah, haha. There was a Karak at the first one, but I did that one a while ago. Poop. There's this one. None of them looked full. I thought this one was at the head. Thank you for the ahaha. I have to go up on that. Probably should. I ran past it. Got distracted. But yaha. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Dragon tears hold memories. Bloom, bloom. Explosion. What if they just, like, exploded every time, too? You're like, I have to see this. The aftermath is gonna suck. And then the castle's up here? Somewhere? Bum, 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 bum! Alright, I gotta... Wow. Oh, everybody. I think... It's gonna sound weird when I say this, but I think someone's paying my electric bill. Maybe not fully, but partially. Where was that castle? Is it over here? Did I go too far? We go to this shrine really quick and look to the northeast. All I have to do is when I see one is just put a marker on it in any way, shape, or form. Save myself 15 minutes of looking around. Every time. But you know what I think every time I see him? Oh, that's an obvious spot. I'll remember that. Oh yeah, there's thorns all over here. Couldn't just clear them out after getting the shrine. I do not remember where I saw it. Go over here and go back up. So frustrating. So frustrating to have my memory now. I used to have perfect recall short memory. The last 10 minutes could be rewound, replayed in my head really fast. Details. What I just saw, it's gone. It's just gone. Was it higher up than I was? This is definitely the thing I should have gone to. I can't remember if there's one all the way to the northwest. But I don't think so. And if there is, we got the dungeon. Got the dungeon and Tulin to check. You can already see the tier for this one, right? Right in the middle. You know, like where they should all been. What's on the cliff? Interesting. Two, three, four, five. Five of them? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I wish I could skip this part of the cutscene. You know? Skip. Okay. About to say I don't remember where this one is, but I do. Yahaha. Okay, next one that I remember is out here, right? Somewhere out here? A forest-ish place. Coolest part about this one is I can go from up here. Thank you for the yahaha. So that's 5. And where 6 is. I think this is close to where 7 is. Wee woo. The hell is that noise? Yeah. That's where that one is. Bam, damn. Okay. See how easy that is? See how easy that is? Look around, you see one. We already did that one. Any others? No? Missed that one. Wait. Aha! The Nintendo Switch. I mean, the Pure Pad. Remember when I stumbled upon this, I was like, what is this? An entire thing happened, and I was like, oh. Yeah, let's not do those yet. There's a freaking shrine right there? Is that what I'm seeing? Skip. I swear I saw a shrine. Yeah. We never got the one by that stable? Are you kidding me? It was like one of the ones I was like, yeah, we need to get that one as fast as possible, because if we don't, you know, we won't be able to get our horse. Then we weren't able to get the horse, and I just completely forgot it existed. Wee woo. no, I don't know where the Yahaha is. Thought it was a rock. Oh, it is. It was hard to see. Yahaha! Thank you, Binary. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. This shrine is underground. This one is not. I'll be honest, I need to go to the bathroom, so we're gonna have to take a break. These are going really fast though, you know, so not the biggest deal. But still, I gotta step away. Just for a quick, you know, minute here. This is time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, whatever you gotta do. Grab something to eat, drink, hit that like button that you forgot to do. I would appreciate that. Subscribe if you're new. That is not my break screen. I misclicked. But I will be back and enjoy the music. BRB. Doo-doo-doo. All right, I am back. Dun, 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 dun. Music is so intense. Okay, why is this not working? Hold on, is my mic working? What, test? 1, 1, 3. Holy crap, Discord blew up. Discord has blown up. Huh. Okay. This way. What's today? Wednesday? Dang. All right. If I do this. Thought I would let the song play out. Everybody in the Christmas spirit? No, yesterday I was salty AF, you know? Today is different. Today... Hold on. Too hot or too cold? Like hot. Let's take this off. What's this other marker thing? The other marker? That's the switch. Okay. I forgot what it was already. Bum ba da dum. Bum ba da dum. My wife was eating Chinese and I had to bite it, to be honest. I'll be honest. I felt a little famished. It's raining here. Yahaha. Okay. 22. Why did he not throw the rock? Gonna hold on to it? Where is this? There it is. I was like, it has to be on a level surface-ish. I think if you do 100% of Tears of the Kingdom, it's probably best to do the depths as much as possible so you can find the shrines. You can't remember them. And gather as much bomb flowers as possible. And Zonite. Get your batteries built up. This is a long cutscene. Bam, 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 damn. We did it. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's 18 memories. I remember that. Is there another one in the desert? There's gotta be, right? Gotta be. Is that the one where he tells her that, like, oh yeah, you could turn into a dragon? But I wouldn't do that because then you're not gonna remember anything about who you are. By the way, earlier I said Ganon knew exactly what happened. The only reason I know Ganon knew exactly what happened in the meantime of him being gone, right, is because he does swallow the stone and turn himself into a dragon. There's no way he could have known that without... sword. There's no way he could have known that without knowing, right? Am I saying it right? Yeah, I see the switch. Look, I'm still missing one over here. I just don't remember. I have enough shrines up top that it's no worry, really, but... I can't believe we missed that shrine. Freaking by that stable. When I was looking for shrines so badly, I was like, where's that other shrine? It was right there. Alright, we'll do the memory and then the yaha. Bum bum bum! Wonder if they're gonna redo Link again. In the sense of, like, his entire style. All zap shrooms over here too. Probably grab those. Grab the yaha. Say sun shrooms. Yaha! Yeah. Think for the yaha. They're just sun shrooms. I need sun shrooms. Okay. Where was that Swift Violet that was in the thing? Right there. Yeah, Swift Violet's over here. Interesting. Alright, this one... I don't even know if it's worth coming from the top down. Besides to look for more. I'll be honest, I don't know if I liked these compared to just the memories. A lot of lore. Take that. Bam 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 ba dam. think it would have been probably cooler if... Yahaha, by the way. If there was just the tier, and then when you got the tier, it made the hieroglyph, instead of it just being a giant hieroglyph type thing, you know? I know where one more is after this. Skip. The one where she's like, I must become the dragon to heal the sword. Maybe? Or it's the one where she's like, what? Alright. So the other one, I think it will be faster to go from the top here. Down this way. Bum 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 bum. Another one over here. Dang it. I think the Yahaha is towards the tip of the sword, if I remember right. The tier's right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Bananas here. This is the Ganon Ex Machina one. Where he's just so great at assassinating people. I didn't even get that doing. It's weird. Yeah, the bananas. Made some speed food, right? About to be night. That'd be a waste. I mean, would it though? That 5-minute one go. Did I have a 5-minute one? 10 and 50. No? Guess we'll do 7. There are bananas here in Breath of the Wild, but I don't think as many bananas as they give you here. Saw some Mighty Thistle. Did I just see some Mighty Thistle past the camp? I did. Fire fruit, shock fruit. This. Non-banana trees. Wow, this is a longer run than I thought it was going to be. Glad I ate some speed food. Excuse me. Woo. Did I pass them? I don't remember where the Yaha is, I guess. Have not collected Iron Shell Crab yet. Or Razor Claw, for that matter. Okay, well, I don't know where this Yaha is, and Gahaha! It wasn't that hidden. Made that a lot harder than it had to be. I have no idea why he won't throw the rock. I swear it's the same button. A free fan? Got all the bananas. For sure. Okay, so let's look. We don't really have one over here, so let's go see why that is. Gotta be one over there. You would think. Well, you would, okay. many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. General. No, I didn't remember one being over here, but I had to check. The only thing I can think of is maybe on the north side of the mountain. Racetrack. Anybody where the gut check? Um, double check, but I just don't think there's one over there. The spiral has one, it just doesn't have it yet. Hold on. I know an easier way to actually do this by looking at which ones I have. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Missing 11, 12. 11. I don't remember one being up here. Sure, I would have saw it. A blood moon? Already? I feel like we've gone through more blood moons in Tears of the Kingdom than we have Breath of the Wild, but that's probably because we've played more Breath of the Wild than or Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild, but I don't know. How could I be missing one? Or two. Go to this tower. If I can't figure it out in the next 2 minutes, I'll just look it up. No reason to struggle this much. don't see another one near the desert. I'm pretty sure I'd be able to see it from where I've been. My only guess is that there would be one up here, but I'm just gonna look it up. You know, again, there's no reason to struggle. It's 2023. If you've already beaten a game, there's no reason to struggle with it again. Tears of the Kingdom, Dragon, Tears, locations. That was a mistake. God, everybody has something to say about the simplest shit. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That makes it a lot easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only 12 of them? Hold on. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did not see one there. There is the one there. Huh? Wait. What? Could I not see that from... That's a little embarrassing. I didn't check that spot. I thought one was there, but I didn't see it. I didn't see any indication of it anywhere from where I was up high. Even when I was by Terrytown, I can't see that one. Whatever. That the guy's like, I want to see the... Isn't there like somebody who wants to see the statue at nighttime or whatever? Like, I wish I could see this statue at nighttime. I'll be honest, I still don't see it. This one's well hidden. You know, if these camps had armor, you know, you beat the monsters and unlocks a chest and you get armor, I felt like that would have made a lot more sense than just finding armor in the caves. Yeah, it's there. Glad I looked it up too. I was going to be looking for 12. Missing 1 is much better than missing 2. I was definitely going to be looking for 2 of them. can't remember if all the other Yahahas are in a tier or not, but I don't think the Yahaha in this one is. Okay. Yes, we don't have to do the thing. What's more sad? Oh, I know where that was, game. I know where that was. The Dragon's Tears. Yeah, see, this isn't a tier. Yahaha! Bum, 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 bum. I will admit, this is one of the coolest parts of the game in the sense of... I didn't really like the implementation of the tiers, but I love the idea that you go through this instead of like having to run off to an NPC. I'm so glad I didn't have to do the Impa stuff. That's just more of a hint and a little bit more lore to the game. But then they're like, this is the way it should have been, like this. And you just find them out here, then the hieroglyph appears because like the memory is set off. That would have been so cool. And we already grabbed the Yahaha here because there's a shrine. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you for the Yahahas. That is the final tier of the kingdom, I believe. And then this is so cool, too. Is that the memory where it's like, finally turns into a dragon? That when it's like, done. She knows. She knows. The Dragon's Tears. Complete. Yeah, so that's the one where she turns into the dragon. She has no choice. There's no way to get back. She doesn't know how to control time. But don't worry, Zelda. We do. Thank you for all the silent princesses. That I will never use. We're gonna make sure those things go extinct again, if you know what I mean. Okay, so... I don't know... I don't know where the other three come from. I don't remember. I think you do have to do the other quests. One of them is the Spirit Temple. When you finish the Spirit Temple, I think. You get something out of that or something. Somebody tells you about something. But with that done, all that's left is to go beat Ganon and hope for the best. I believe I cooked all the food I needed yesterday. I believe I did We're not going to upgrade the Berserker armor like I wanted. We're just going to use Might Food where we need to because we're going in the depths. There isn't going to be weather. But I will eat some shock food. Which sounds weird, but there will be a reason for that when we get down there.
Link. Link.
What?
Come to me.
Oh, we can
I
take
am
that several ways.
waiting.
You're waiting?
Waiting for you.
You're not the Zelda I know, because she never waits for me. She initiates. Gosh. Nice try, Ganon. Doofus. That pisses me off. We're going right after him. Alright, let's take a look here. So, tons of Might Food to deal with whatever we have to deal with down there. I think there's a Lionel that's going to be in our way for a moment. Let's check our shields. Yeah. Okay. I need a rocket shield. Should probably go tell someone that Zelda's a dragon, but you know. It's like a specific spot I want to land, isn't there? Gloom's approach. Oh, what was that? Hey, Horblins, knock it off, okay? First of all, you guys don't even know how to throw rocks. Second of all, either do I. Okay, bye. Hi. Bye. Everybody doing okay here? No. Oh, well, that's sad. Well, I'm leaving. Take that out. We'll take that out. Freeze me. That's gonna suck for a moment. Excuse me. Have you seen your Lord and Savior? Yeah, I'm talking to you. What kind of a bow is that? One I can just pick up? A steel Lysel bow. That's nice. That's really nice. Fun fact, you're dead. Really nice. Oh, and some arrows? What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Has anybody seen your boss? Like, he's a bad guy? Power the sage can't reach me. Power the sage can't reach me. That's okay. I got the power of the zone eye. Guy has a royal bow. What the hell is all that? Whatever. Hey. Hope you're doing well today. That did not work as well as I wanted it to. Can we talk about it? Guess not. Oh, I broke my bow. My apologies. Hey, but the good news is I found a stronger bow on the way down here. That's a royal broadsword? That's amazing. Got this one. Let me pick that up. Shut up. Damn it! I knew we should have removed the rocks. Brought the Sheikah slate. We would have had bombs, man. Blown that wide open. What if I grabs this ceiling? All right. We're gonna do a hard save here because I have no idea what's about to happen. Besides nonsense. Okay, we'll do a hard save here. For some reason I thought that was the, each one gets their own skippable cutscene. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is, remember that food I was talking about earlier? Well, we're going to do that. And then the next thing I'm going to do is that. That again. Not as effective as I thought it would be. A bit of chaos happening. Ow! Hold on, I need those arrows. Where is that? Okay, I missed. You what now? Get off me. Is that a royal sword? That is a royal sword. I sort of want that, but we don't need it. Oh, hi. Sidon. Cool. Sidon. Sidon. Thanks. He's not dying as easily as I need him to. So, that's good, you know? Grab some arrows here. What else we got? Got a bow. Picked up a knight's bow. Anything else I need to pick up? It's gonna be about the same. Hey! Busy looking at stuff. A knight shield? Would that be better than what I got? Yeah, I'll drop that. Get the knight shield. What else do I got here? Oh, another. Hey, what did I just say? Got respect, you know? It's a two-way street. Soldiers, knights. Hi. Gotta let my people beat you up now. Lizalfos! Listen, guys, listen. Gonna need you to drop your weapons and die like good little Lizalfos. What we got over here? Oh, that's cool. Got anything else? Alright, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop this nonsense. I'm looking at stuff, you know, trying to figure out what weapons I might need. Try it again! Get up and try it again! Moron. What kind of shield that was. Wow, they shoot poison? I never knew that. Good damn. Die like a good little guy. Alright, anyways, we're out of those shards, so we can now move to might food. Get a good 10 minutes. Really gotta stop getting hit by that gloom. That was close. You guys think that maybe you are trying way too hard? You know? Don't I have an ice one? They're all dead! Rip that thing. Hi. Hi. Leave me alone. You guys can hit him. It's free. Yeah. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. Get him eyes down. Here, watch this. Now he doesn't even have a weapon. See how it's done, everyone? Doing this crap for an entire other timeline. So this is my worry. Can I beat this? You guys think? Well, that hurts. Yeah, if you haven't beat a boss... I don't know if I can actually hurt this thing. Like, I have to knock it into the wall. But I don't know if I can. That hurts. An idea. Nope, didn't hit. Nope, that didn't work. I mean, if its hit radius when it slams on the ground wasn't so fucking idiotic, I wouldn't have a problem with this right now. I'd be like, okay, I don't have the thing to beat him, but its hit radius is like this, but it hits like that. And it's stupid. Like, show me the actual hit fucking radius of something, Nintendo. How am I not faster than it? So shocking it seems to be... I can hit it with elemental stuff, but that doesn't seem to do enough damage. What just happened? Oh, I have to shock it first? Where is the shock stuff? Okay. There has to be a way. I know people have beat this, yeah, but I don't know if I'm capable of beating it. Well, it's not any of that, it didn't look like. Jesus Christ, Nintendo. Bullshit! That would have knocked me that way. You fucking pricks. You absolute fucking animals. Pieces of goddamn just absolute shit. We're gonna program it to make sure you always hit the fucking wall. Final hit. I got bad news about that. That's gonna go through a lot of fucking weapons. Didn't do as much as you hoped. I'll be honest, that's how I felt this entire time. Still more than I can do with my weapons. God damn it. Yeah, he gets immunity. What is with that damage? Shit. Shit. Think. Is he flying? did not do as much damage as I thought it would do. Yes! Well, Binary, seems like you had the answer. Oh, hi. Run for your life. Okay. The good news is can't freeze him. That's not the good news. Okay, don't know how to perfect dodge that. That was the other thing in this game. It was very unusual. Like the timing of their attacks and stuff. Look how slow it is. Oh, hi. I was busy looking at something. Like, god damn, man. Just... How much are those bows in damage now? Just 36? God damn it, Nintendo. Not your spear. Ah! Waste of fucking time to even try to flurry them. But look, the second one just is never fast enough. Like, literally, Nintendo made, like, the worst fucking shit here. Cool. That got me. Did that get you? Why is it so slow? This one could use that. Go back to this for a moment. How many are left? No, I'm not okay. This is such bullshit that they don't fucking take knockback. That was not a flurry. We don't want that on. Now we do. Hi.
Are you alright?
No, I'm not okay. These things are fucking bullshit. Fucking die. Straight out from the bow. When all else fails, stop hitting him with melee. Just shoot him in the fucking face. Whoops, missed. God damn it, stop moving like a stupid fuck. No, I wanted this. Full story.
The dark energy of the demon.
There's a cutscene for everyone. Again. All right, so for the next part, go ahead and get rid of our Gloom, heal up. We can eat this food right here as sort of a protectant against what's about to happen. I'm gonna go ahead and eat one of those as well. We have might on, we don't. Go ahead and get that on. Weapons. I think for the most part, we just need to go in and do our thing. There's 3 phases. Let's go. See, what's bothering me about this is that the other ones were so fucking slow. Does he do it 3 times? Got him. Okay, phase 1 done. We got hit once. Phase 2. No, I'm not okay. I'm getting my ass kicked, kid. I don't have a fucking weapon to take him on with. I can't get a fucking flurry. And then his little fucking minions are gonna kick my ass. Link, buddy! I only hit the button once, you stupid fuck. Everybody okay? I don't think they were okay. Joke's on you, I don't care. I didn't have my shield out. Shit. Dodge that. How about that one? Can you dodge this one? Hold on, I'm not using my best bow. Can you dodge that one? How about that one? None of that seemed to matter for you, huh? Let's double check. I don't have another rocket. Uh-oh. What else do I have? Yes, I'm messing around. Hello. Hi. Hey, come here. Come here. Why can I not see his attack? You are dumb. I hate you. I fucking hate you. You're so stupid. such a fucking dumb boss, dumb shit-ass goddamn metrics. You can't dodge with their bow out. You can't fucking do anything. Nintendo was like, suck dick, and I was like, no thanks, and they were like, oh yeah, but we like that. And I'm just like, whatever. Your game sucks. You ruined this fucking... See, if you press the button too many times when he does that, he gets to attack you, and you can't even flurry rush back. You just can't. Like, it's a great fight, but the entire, like, metrics to the whole thing, they ruin combat. I don't care. Turn into a fucking dragon, you moron. God, what an idiot. I am done with Tears of the Kingdom for a while. Don't expect it to come back to this channel for months, because I just cannot stand it. It is, playing Breath of the Wild, then playing Tears of the Kingdom is the worst. You have to, like, not play Breath of the Wild forever, then come play Tears of the Kingdom to even have fun with it. Because if you go from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, there's just, it's just not the same game. It just feels so inferior for the dumbest reason. I hate it. I hate that it is the way it is. Combat is so much more fun in Breath of the Wild than it is in Tears of the Kingdom, and combat sucks in Breath of the Wild. I want you to know, it could have been done so much better. Wind Waker still has the superior combat system. Telling the player when to dodge is okay. Just have an option to shut it off if somebody wants the extra challenge. But after a while, it becomes so second nature, you don't even notice. Like, there's so much great things about this game, it just sucks. God. It's gonna take forever to get to him. Like, look how far away it is. Oh, my health. I saw Might Food on. I had to try. Whoa! I had to try, right? Hey, you catch me and I'll catch you. Where's the last one? Over there? Got all those? Cool. I need the wee woo. Coming for you, Ganon! Oh yeah! That would hurt, by the way. Saved or destroyed, as foretold. Maybe that does go into Hyrule. Oh, it does, for sure. Whoops! Yeah, it does cut right through the Lost Woods, too. Oh, look. Everything's okay. I've seen that before. Well, I'm glad this is all over. You guys gotta, like, port us home, right? Right. Here's where the timelines converged. And it's done. Ah, crap! Come on, where's my shirt? I'm glad Link can take a fall like that. I'm not sure Zelda could. Yes, exactly. They both broke their necks. This is in the afterlife now. The end. Timeline saved, but you know, we gotta wait until the next. This is why there's not gonna be a Breath of the Wild 3. This is why there's nothing after this. They're giving up. They accidentally killed the characters and realized it. Right here, he could totally gaslit her and be like,
How are you?
been like, what are you talking about? We just killed Calamity Ganon. You know what I mean?
I was...
But you were what? Shut up, Master Sword.
We reached you. After all.
God. She's always messing things up for us.
He's gone. The Demon King.
The what now?
I'm not in a dream, right?
Bad news.
You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it.
Well,
But
yes,
how am
but... How are you alive? Well, we fell from the sky, and we hit the water, and I'm unsure.
Oh, I understand.
Oh, never mind, she gets it.
I had been sleeping all this time.
No.
But when I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up.
Well...
Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was.
Well, sort of. Okay,
I
relax.
have so much to tell you. So much happened.
Well, I sort of saw that
Oh,
too.
Link, I'm home.
Well, not yes. Okay, well, she's happy, and she also still has the Zonai Stone, but, you know, whatever. Did I ever get that quest? Hey, GG's, everyone. 07s in chat if you'd like. That is 2 Merry Zeldas in a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas. Time link. It's over. We did it. Did we break any of the rules? You may ask. Yeah, that's why we got rid of the weapon rules. Also gave up on the death stuff. Sort of just wanted to get through it after a while. But for the most part, nothing else. Everything else was done by the rules we had set. Okay. Let me talk about Tears of the Kingdom really quick compared to Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, much more simplistic game. Much more fun. Much more, I don't know. New, I guess, and fresh to the series, but for the most part, I really enjoy Breath of the Wild. That's why I was willing to 100% it twice. Who knows, maybe one day 3 times. No. But in all honesty, I think Breath of the Wild is the superior game. I do think it is worthy of Game of the Year for when it came out back in 2017. The DLC for Breath of the Wild is, I mean, the master mode and all that kind of stuff really doesn't add that much to it. If you're willing to beat the bosses over and over, you'll get a lot more of the lore for Breath of the Wild there and the champions and that kind of stuff. But for the most part, not even the Master Sword trials and stuff is exactly necessary, as you saw. We didn't collect all the armor. We didn't fully upgrade our ancient armor, but we did go into the final fight with it and that kind of stuff. Breath of the Wild is a much easier game for pretty much everyone. Even a casual player will find themselves getting better at the game and eventually beat it. I just don't see it as a game that is hardcore in any way. Even in master mode, just through time you will overcome things, finding weapons and upgrading your armor. By the time you upgrade ancient armor for Breath of the Wild, things are great, but compared to Tears of the Kingdom, it is a slog to get to that power. We focused one set of armor. We focused getting the Master Sword. We focused collecting weapons of a certain type, that kind of thing. And then I just collected a bunch of elemental stuff because I knew it was just going to give me the biggest advantage. But for the most part, and this music is loud. For the most part, Tears of the Kingdom has a problem, and it's just, it has too much going, and it's much too slow. It feels chunky. Not chunky. It doesn't feel janky in any way. It just feels like the combat feels slow and tedious and things like that. So Mario Odyssey came out in 2017. That's your Game of the Year 2017? Mario Odyssey coming out in 2017 too makes a lot of sense. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which we're going to be going to tomorrow, that came out this year too, and it was much more widely accepted. It came out so late though, it wasn't at the Game Awards, I don't think, or was it? I think maybe it was. But even so, like, I don't know. I think there was just a lot of strong contenders this year, and there's going to be a lot of strong contenders next year. I think 2025 isn't going to be a great year to win anything for Nintendo either, because GTA 6 is coming out. You know, and who knows what else is coming out that year. It's an uphill battle now for Nintendo to get Game of the Year. Tears of the Kingdom, I have talked about all of its flaws and things, but at the end of the day, Nintendo has to decide what audience they're going after. They have to decide what audience they're going after. Are you making a kids game? Are you making a mature game? Are you trying to get everyone? I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is trying to get everyone, and that was their biggest mistake. I really think they try to make the game more difficult and a slog to try to get the casual player base to play it as slowly as possible, so they didn't feel the same effects as when you're a more skilled player getting a more powerful weapon and realizing it's not that much more powerful than other weapons, right? You're still gonna have to hit them so many times. Rarely anywhere in the game is it worth it to just kill monsters outright. The only ones I can think of is Lionel's. And those are trivialized in Tears of the Kingdom. And they're some of the strongest things. The Gleeoks, as strong as they seem to be, they're not. If you have the right food and the right weaponry, they die so quickly that it just doesn't matter. It's just the sad truth. Elemental weapons are just extremely powerful. And if you can farm Gleeoks, you get the most powerful ones. So, same thing with the Lionels. If you get the... It's just so weird how you can just get those weapons, too. Overall, there's just too many little things and thorns and stuff to give the game like a 9.5 out of 10 for me. Tears of the Kingdom sits at an 8.5, 9 out of 10 for me. I do think it's slightly overrated compared to Breath of the Wild. I feel like Breath of the Wild, the only place that it's really overrated is the DLC. Master Mode just isn't that interesting. The Master Sword Trials in Master Mode can be really infuriating too. The difficulty spike there is incredible. But the Master Sword Trials for me weren't really that difficult the second playthrough because it's just a puzzle you have to solve. And once you solve that puzzle, that's it. I mean, that's it. You just do it the same way every time and it's trivialized to the point of nothing. There's also tricks and stuff to it there. But when it comes to Tears of the Kingdom, like we didn't even do the Spirit Temple, and then that boss was there, and they give you no inclination on how to beat that boss if you don't do the Spirit Temple. But the Spirit Temple, I feel, was like just not necessary to the game either. I don't know why there's a mech in the game that you can control. 9 times out of 10, it's not worth using unless you're fighting that boss, and you fight that boss once in the entire game, unlike the other bosses that you can fight multiple times. I can't think if there's another time that boss appears when I played it through the first time or seen anybody else play it. But the hardest thing there, luckily Binary was able to give me the hint there of I needed to do a combo. But for the most part, it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's just a lot that's not delivering enough for what you're doing for it. It's a lot of effort to beat Tears of the Kingdom. If I ever do 100%, and probably win, we will take this game very slow. I will do the research more than I did for this one. I thought I could do the Spirit Temple, but then yesterday I realized I forgot something. You have to remove the storm or get to the place where you do the thing that unlocks the stuff. I don't know. I don't remember. But the most important part of the whole thing, when it came to the Spirit Temple, we couldn't do without doing quests unless you glitched it. And that sort of sucks. That sort of sucked. But that's... Anyways, you know, I've talked enough about Tears of the Kingdom. It's not a terrible game in any way, shape, or form. It's that if you just want to play through it, you just can't just play through it. There's just so much dialogue. There's so many cutscenes. I think each dungeon that you finish, each temple is 6 cutscenes at the end. Something like that. Yeah, I like, and then even getting to Ganon there was a cutscene for every avatar. Well, every side hero type of thing. But the other thing, let's talk about the good stuff of Tears of the Kingdom, though. Lots of quality of life stuff from Breath of the Wild, but the story is actually interesting. I'm just sad that the Calamity wasn't more involved and it was an afterthought. I would have liked to see something more with that. I would have liked to see them implement a lot of this game differently. Music is so loud at the end of this game. But anyhow, for the most part, the good stuff is just hidden. But my favorite part of this game is the beginning and the end. While I struggled with the Ganon fight there because of the timing of combat, that's just a flaw in itself. The idea behind it of having 3 stages of combat with this giant demon dragon at the end was just amazing. It was just amazing. And then throwing back to the beginning of the game where Link is trying to catch Zelda before she falls into the oblivion it's almost perfect. Just the way they came back full circle. Yeah, there's just a lot of things you can enjoy in this game. You definitely can. And a lot of people do like this game over Breath of the Wild. I can see why, especially with like the fuse. I just don't like the abilities. It's frustrating to use them for me. Other people, they make some just amazing contraptions and farm things and all sorts of stuff. I just feel like Nintendo handicapped it too much. And that's pretty much the entire game. Where I feel like you should have been able to get away with all sorts of things in Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo just put a wall there, and it really hurts it, right? So when you're having fun, the fun stops. And that's why when I was playing through, I'd call them No Fun Nintendo, because they do that. They have done this to other games where the formula that's worked, for some reason they're trying to appeal to a crowd that they shouldn't be appealing to, in my opinion. And that crowd is that Dark Souls mentality, that the game has to be difficult for it to be fun. There has to be challenge around every corner, and it just doesn't. This game challenges you a lot. Just when it does challenge you in the right way, it's a blast. It was fun to learn certain things. The shrines can be challenging in the right ways, and other times you're just left going, what do you want from me here? You're just left empty. It just feels empty, right? And you don't want that feeling. But when you do get the fun in Tears of the Kingdom, it is one of the best games that you can play. 100%. I mean, it's not going to be my top 10, probably not top 20, but if I had 100 games to say that you should probably play through, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both going to be on there. Because Breath of the Wild is just going to show you a fun, simple, amazing Zelda game in a 3D environment. And then Tears of the Kingdom sort of shows you like where it could go, but also it shows you just sort of the just how something can go from point A to point B when it comes to a game engine, an idea, and a sequel, and what to do and what not to do. It's just so important to understand you don't need to play the best games all the time for gaming. You need to play the right games to get a good understanding on how these games affect the player and affect development and affect the future of gaming. Breath of the Wild itself has influenced gaming. It's influenced. Elden Ring won Game of the Year because they took the idea of what Breath of the Wild was, implemented it in a Dark Souls game, and then had success. They had success with that in that open world environment of running around. The other thing was, I think Nintendo saw that and tried to match it, and you can't. Dark Souls is its own thing. That's why Souls-like is a tag. It's a difficulty that just didn't really belong here. Combat in Zelda games should be action-oriented and fun to do, no matter what you're fighting and how many times you're fighting it. And I just did not have that experience here. I just didn't. But at times, when you find the right, Zonai devices and stuff like that, it's hilarious. It's funny to go around and kill things and stuff like that. But there isn't really a point besides killing Lionels and Gleeoks and maybe the bosses and stuff in the depths. The depths being I really feel like the depths was like a DLC in itself. But it was interesting for what it was, and all the extra armor and stuff down there, and the weapons and that kind of thing. That was the other thing I could have done. I could have gone after some of those more base weapons through the pose and things like that, I think that was another option I had, and that wouldn't have required of killing anything, I don't think. I can't remember exactly how that system works, but that's just it. There's so many things you can take advantage of in Tears of the Kingdom. And when you do, when you played like I did in my first playthrough, they're not as useful. But when you're playing through like I just played through, it might be a good idea. So I don't know. There's just a lot of things like that. And between the two games, I gotta say, I like Breath of the Wild so much more. Tears of the Kingdom, it's just so close to being something. It's so close to being something you want to play all the time to just being just a little bit over the top to the point where you don't want to play it. Like, that's why I wanted to end today. Like, when I finished the desert yesterday, as frustrating as those two places are in both games, the desert by far is the worst place in Breath of the Wild. I talked about that yesterday. It just feels different. In Tears of the Kingdom, like, it's just tedious. It's interesting, but at the same time, I think doing the desert first in Tears of the Kingdom is the way to do it, because the Queen, there's some weapons and elemental stuff you can get pretty early, and the Queen is easier to take on than what we had to face yesterday. But doing those back-to-back was a terrible idea. A very salty, ragey day, but it was expected from me. I don't know. I just think I wasn't in a good mood yesterday. I came in a much better mood today because I love beating Breath of the Wild. We had fun with it today. We didn't use the light bow. We used the Master Sword. You know, at this point, I think I've mastered Breath of the Wild. I think I understand the game. When we were testing before we did this, I was messing around. Monsters couldn't hit me simply by moving around. I think it's just superior to have that knowledge and ability in the combat, but you can't do it in Tears of the Kingdom, and that really sucks that didn't transfer over. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom would have been a much better sequel had the combat felt much the same as Breath of the Wild. In fact, so much so, I do think that that's probably one of the reasons it didn't get Game of the Year. That the combat just sort of felt much more like a slog and more difficult, and people weren't looking for that, in a Legend of Zelda game. That's how I feel. Is that true? I don't know. There's a bunch of reviews out there. There's actually articles that go over this stuff. There's been new YouTube videos lately sort of looking back. It's been 6 months, so people are looking back. But the community has not embraced Tears of the Kingdom like they did Breath of the Wild. I know this for a fact because I'm looking for information and I cannot find it over, IGN or Polygon or anything like that. They have guides and stuff. But when I go to the ZeldaDungeon.net, there's just people not filling out the information. And it's been 6 months. That's very worrisome because compared to other wikis, when something comes out, it only takes usually a couple months, 3 months for people to have just the base information, where to find something, how to find it. And it just doesn't seem to be there. But who knows? Maybe people are just still busy trying to find secrets and things like that and haven't really spent the time on the wiki. I could be wrong with that, but for the most part, even the community, maybe just it was too long between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and maybe some of that community played Elden Ring. The game leaked, maybe people pirated it and they just don't want to admit that they didn't buy it. All that kind of stuff could be out there. But for the most part, I just don't feel like Tears of the Kingdom was as embraced as it probably should have been. With all of that said, I do think there could have been a third game where it improved on Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and actually hit its peak potential. I think Nintendo probably should have gone that route. Just one more game with a Hyrule fixed up. The floating castle isn't really floating. I guess it's on a pillar of stone. But, there could have been something else besides Ganon, But sort of converge the timelines, because you got to remember, through all the games, Link isn't always fighting Ganon. He's fighting an entity of demise that can exist. So, with my theory done that Breath of the Wild is the sort of end of the timeline for Wind Waker, I want to know what the next game is going to be. I'm still going to be curious. I said if they had DLC, I might not buy it, but in all honesty, I would have. For Tears of the Kingdom, but since they're not doing it, I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I think it's actually a bad thing because I think the DLC probably could have improved on stuff, but maybe Nintendo just wants to punish us. Who knows? But I don't know. I felt like Nintendo sent it out and said, well, there you go. Everybody play it. And that was sort of it. But I had fun in my first playthrough most of the time. I'm going to say about 85, 90% of the time. But there was a lot of salt, and most of that came from the mechanisms, the machines. If you've noticed, I abused rockets a lot, the rocket shields. A super jump, it's just really hard to not have Rivali's Gale. It's just really hard. In Breath of the Wild, when you get that, the game is so much easier. Tears of the Kingdom, the rocket shield mimics that, makes the game so much easier. I abused the crap out of it because it just, I don't know. The game, I think, just had a lot of good things going for it in Breath of the Wild that, yeah, it couldn't transfer over, but they could have gave us something. I would like to see a more traditional Zelda in the future. So, yeah, in the future, I'd like to see dungeons. I would like to see a Hyrule to be explored. I would like them to keep this 3D idea much the same, where exploration matters. And if they are going to make things pathwise linear, I hope they do keep it open enough that we don't have to do every step like Twilight Princess usually. Like, Twilight Princess is where a speedrunner's nightmare, because there are so many gate checks, there are so many gatekeeping things to make sure you can't skip stuff. It's because you can break the game pretty easily, from what I'm told. I'm not a speedrunner of Twilight Princess. I'm no expert, so someone out there has a better video on it. Links is probably. If you haven't watched his content is great. I haven't caught up to everything he's done recently and that kind of thing, but I watch creators of the Zelda stuff. I watch tips and stuff every once in a while, but I've sort of avoided a lot of Tears of the Kingdom stuff because I feel like it's going over the same thing. I do like to pick up on the stuff on my own, learn it because it sits in my brain better. Breath of the Wild, there are still tricks and stuff I forget exist, and so I go through the content, run into the same problems, and get frustrated when there's a simple solution to it every time. But if you ever see me frustrated in any of these games, it's probably because I'm overthinking it. Something didn't work right away, so I dismissed it as not working, because I'm sort of trying to go through the list of things, possibilities, as fast as I can to keep the gameplay moving. It's just the flaw of being alive and a little bit of the pressure of being alive that makes me frustrated sometimes. Not your fault. It's my fault. That's on me. It's my attitude. But for the most part, that's why I'm called AngryZorric. I get angry about nothing. I'm not even angry truly at the game or anything. I'm angry at the fact that something just went whoosh, right? So, but for the most part, I think a more traditional Legend of Zelda with beat these dungeons, unlock the sword kind of thing in the future would be interesting. But I really don't know how you go back to that from this. The shrines and all that kind of stuff sort of change the way things work. But I would like to see weapons that don't break again. I would like to see weapons that have utility for very specific things. You know, the boomerang. I don't know if a grapple hook would be necessary, but it may, just that kind of stuff, maybe. Better bows, elemental bows. I'm still surprised. I do like the arrow system in Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild. Just because you can just use different things and just apply just direct damage to stuff. We beat the crap out of Ganon in that final fight by shooting him in the face with Gibdo bones. So, I felt good about that with the rocket shield. That's how you can beat that really fast, by the way. Just a really strong bow, usually his own bow, Gibdo bones, and then shooting him in the face. You can use a 5-shot bow, closer range too, if you want to. I've seen that fight beat in less than a minute, all stages, in the sense before the demon dragon. I still don't know how they're moving so fast to beat the demon dragon. I don't know how they're doing that and stuff, but people who are better than me, who have played through the game several times now, they look like wizards because they just do things and it looks really cool. So, anyways, that's it. That's the end of a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas time link. I hope everybody had fun. I hope everybody hit the like button. I hope everybody has subscribed. Realizes we're not going back to Tears of the Kingdom for a while. Breath of the Wild, I don't know if it'll ever come back or anything like that. It'll be something I have to look at in the future. So, For the most part, am I satisfied with this? No. I feel like my rule set and stuff was a little too complicated and things. I think the randomizer might have been more interesting. We'll see when these two games finally get converged. What happens with that when you can move between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with the randomizer. If that is done by next year, then a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas will come back with that. But other than that, I don't even know if a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas will come back next year. Because this year we're not doing a Bringing in the New Year show either. So things are changing. Things are changing here at the Salku Factory. Mostly because we are on YouTube now, and mostly because I'm going to do different things, and I need time. So, as I've been saying, I should probably spend a little time talking about that, so let's talk about it really quick at the end of this show. And I'll probably talk about it on the Discord at some point. I'll put up an announcement talking about why we're not repeating some of the things we've repeated year after year. And one of those things is the Guild Wars 2 content. That is my most successful content by far here on YouTube. That's because that's pretty much what the algorithm loves me to do, is Guild Wars 2 content. I am tired of Guild Wars 2, and I mean that in the most loving way. I have 16,000 hours. I think I said that today. I have 16,000 hours of playtime in Guild Wars 2. I have just played it to the point where the things that would challenge me just don't look appealing to be challenging, because it's just rehashing what I've already done in the past anyways. And the only reason I'm probably still in Guild Wars 2, well, two reasons now. The first one is the friends I made there, the guildies I have, they're practically family. You know, I'm a absent guild leader most of the time because that's just the way I am. I don't talk to people for months and suddenly I'll start talking to them again. That's because time flows differently for me in my brain. So some people are like, man, we haven't talked for months. And I'll be like, oh, you know, what's changed? Nothing? Oh. That's because nothing's really changed for me, so I don't have anything to talk about until I needed to talk about something. You know, usually I'm going, man, where is this person? And then I message them like, dude, where you be? And they'll be like, I'm just playing games, working, you know, taking care of the kids. And I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. That'll be in the conversation, but that's just who I am as a person. Being friends with me is very hard, and I understand that. Being my family is very hard. Like, my mother-in-law wants to buy me something for Christmas, and she's like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, legitly, I don't know what I want for Christmas. Like, and that bothers people. Like, you don't want anything? Well, I want a lot of things, but I'm not going to ask her to, you know, go spend $6,000 on me. Like, that's insane. I know what I want. I just don't know what I want for Christmas that's respectable for someone's wallet. And that kind of thing. And it frustrates people. And I understand that. I don't know how my wife deals with me at all, in all honesty. I don't know how I've gotten to this point. It has been very up and down, let me tell you. It's not, you know, people are like, there are always hills and valleys in a marriage. No, it has been the fucking highest peaks. We're almost touching space, all the way down to the depths of hell, okay? Like, she's laughing. But it's true. It's true. And I know most of it's my fault most of the time because of who I am. So I'm glad people watch me and things like that and they enjoy the content. You know, people, they even get memberships here and stuff, which surprises me sometimes. But I realize I am putting work in. I'm just not getting enough stuff back for my other content. So this is still about Guild Wars 2. My point is, Guild Wars 2 is like a relationship because, you know, of those friends, but also I'm an ArenaNet partner, so I'm contracted and I have to make content. But the biggest problem with Guild Wars 2 for me is that I feel obligated to work every night with it, which means I log on for at least 2 to 3 hours every night, 7 days a week. That's 20 to 30 hours a week, because sometimes I spend the weekends getting my weeklies done and stuff like that. That's 20 to 30 hours every week that I'm losing to Guild Wars 2, and it's getting in my way. And it has been getting in my way for the last 4 years. I was going to quit when the 10th anniversary was going to happen, but then they added things that were really interesting to me. And then you know, 11th anniversary has passed. We're going on to the 12th anniversary, but looking forward to next year. I'm going to stop playing as much. Maybe at periods I'm not going to play at all. That's because we're still going to have shows here with Guild Wars 2. We're still going to complete my contract as an ArenaNet partner. I do want to make those vids and get those out so you guys have that content. But for the most part, I need those 20 to 30 hours because I'm losing sleep still when I'm trying to work on stuff. I don't feel motivated with the content, and I just don't feel like I'm delivering. I'm not delivering. I come in some days and I just feel like this is work. And that's weird because I'm playing video games, you know? Like, video games I like. It's not like I don't like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. It's just when you come in with a bad attitude some days, like I did yesterday, it just compounds an anger that doesn't always feel justified, you know? And I don't want that. I want us to have fun, and I will get angry. But when I do get angry, I want to have fun with that too. And I still haven't got to that point. And a very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas is still showing me that. But at the same time, I realize I keep trying things and trying things that I've already tried, and those things just aren't very entertaining or effective, or you know, there's growing pains still with them, and I don't think that's worth my time either. The reason why we didn't get more vids before the end of this year is because I did edit some things, but I just didn't. It's not that I didn't like it, it's just that it wasn't entertaining when I went back to watch it. And I couldn't edit it in a way that would have been more entertaining. But that sort of storyboard stuff is, I have to go back to the drawing board and be like, why did I find that boring? There's times where I'm talking, but I'm not feeling like it's moving. And I want content to move for you guys. That's why we're going to new games, you know, like Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That's why we're going back to games I really enjoy, like Final Fantasies series. Oh god, that starts on January 1st, by the way. But tomorrow we will be in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and that's gonna start us playing some new stuff. There's games given to me by the community. There's been some requests on the Discord. Remember, if you think there's a game I should play or revisit or whatever, there's a Discord section for that. I think Ada just said she seconds Chrono Trigger in there. That was the last message I saw, and I read it. And then I sometimes put that stuff on a list. I go, huh, that's interesting. I go look it up on Steam, whatever's going on. All that stuff happens. That's what I do. When you guys put stuff in there, I'll go look it up and weigh it. I may not play it. I may flirt with it off a stream. But other than that, you know, who knows? But I think Chrono Trigger, it's finally time, because that was bought for me way back. So not only has it been requested and then somebody seconded it, I owe Falsey from years ago for buying it for me, because I said I should probably play that on stream too, and I didn't. There is also some other games like Stardew Valley and things like that, though usually don't get hit by copyright, which is really nice. They're newer games. One of those was gifted to me, and I want to play it. This Christmas, I am going to buy some games for some buddies of mine, which I haven't done in a while. I have bought people games, but this year I'm buying some essentials for a buddy of mine. A few buddies of mine, actually, because they have not played Terraria. How dare you? I said Terraria wasn't going to come back, but I lied. I have a plan for that too, probably starting at the end of February before we hit March. Or it's going to go into March when we start March Madness. It's not going to be called March Madness, but it's going to be called something. I'm giving you a hint here. If you've lasted this long, I'm so proud of you, because I'm going to give you some insight. We're going to play Final Fantasy all the way through January, and I'm going to give February overflow. I don't know. We are going to play Final Fantasy X no matter what. That was also requested. It's been requested for years. I mean, I should have played Final Fantasy X 4 years ago as well. So, but Binary's still here. I'm so proud. Usually you're gone. Did you have the day off? Don't tell me. Your boss might be watching. Did you have the day off? You have the day off. Some people are already on Christmas vacation. It blows my mind, because I'm like, this morning I got up and I was like, oh man, okay. And I sent an email out to somebody, and I'll be like, I have to check that later. And I came back and they already sent me back an email, and I was like, you're not working. And then I looked over on the Discord and they were on. Because in the email, they're like, oh, if you got any comments, just hit me up on Discord today. So I was like, dude, are you working? And he was like, nah. He's like, I'm on Christmas vacation. I was like, what? Me too. You just moved into the living room? Oh, I see. So you could have done that every day. No, I get it. No, cool. Sometimes you just need less of me. That's fine. Oh, Binary, did you get your, I don't know. This could be a very double-edged sword thing I'm about to say, but how'd your audition go? Did it go well? I've been meaning to ask you that. It's like every freaking day I've ended streams since you said you were going to audition like that Friday. I've been like, oh yeah, gotta ask Binary about that. And I was gonna, here's the funny thing. I say that, don't message you on Discord, and then I get up and leave and forget. And the next day I go through it, and then you leave, and I'm like, oh yeah, see you later. You got the lead? Look at that. Look at that. Gomez Adams. Wow. Weren't you Sweeney Todd or whatever? Well, when you get to California and all that stuff and you hit it big, don't forget I exist. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. If we get enough people in chat one day, I can gift free memberships now. I can gift free memberships. Somehow. There's a way to do it somewhere. Somehow, I can gift free memberships. Thanks to YouTube. Something tells me the music is done, but it's not done, if you know what I mean. It's just at the end of the page. Hey, stop it. Thank you, YouTube, for giving me copyright-free music. This is what Twitch needs. And then when you go watch another YouTube video and you hear these songs, you can be like, "Hey, that's from AngryZorric's stream," and I can be like, put it in the comments. But anyhow, March. I was asked to give Dark Souls a chance, okay? Back when I played Dark Souls 3, I think that's the one I own, because somebody's like, it's the best one. Because he said I needed to play one of the first 3, not Bloodborne. And since then, Demon Souls and Elden Ring has come out, and Elden Ring is the quintessential Souls game right now. It's like, you need to play that. If there's a reason it's Game of the Year. The first one is the best one? Okay, so Binary. There is this thing in that community where people love the first game. They hate the second game. They love the third game. They'll tell you the third game's the best one, or the first one's the best one, right? The second game is shit. Then there's this part of the community. First game's fantastic. Second game, it's just different, man. You gotta enjoy it for what it is. Third game is okay. That's the 2 major groups, right? Dark Souls 2 is the devil, not in the way you want it to be, and Dark Souls 1 or 3 is the devil in the way you want it to be. Bloodborne, by far, is the third group, where everybody's like, Bloodborne, hands down, is better than Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. And then everybody's like, Elden Ring? And everybody's like, yeah, Elden Ring's better than all of them. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because they took everything from the other games, from what I could tell. They were like, what can we steal from our old games? But anyways, I was told to give Dark Souls a chance. And so, in March of next year, 2024, we are going to play through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Through hell and high water, through salt and vinegar, through me having to mute my mic. I will give the first game a very good chance. I was told to take my time, be patient, learn the game, figure out whether you're going to play with a controller or keyboard and mouse. Everybody's like, keyboard and mouse is terrible. But he's like, not for everyone. Sometimes you just got to play on the keyboard and the game's completely different. I think I played on controller for Dark Souls 3. He said that's a better choice because they did a lot of innovation for Dark Souls 3. Then I said, is Dark Souls 2 really that bad? And he said, not really. It's just not made by the same director or something like that. Director, executive, something. There's somebody that didn't oversee Dark Souls 2 that oversaw Dark Souls 1 and then 3 or something. I don't know the full story. I don't remember it all. But there have been a few people like, you really need to give this game a chance and understand the series and the genre and why it's so important to beat your head against the wall. I beat my head against the wall. They're like, did you enjoy the old games, the games of old on the NES and things? I was like, yeah. Dying was the process. They're like, what happened? I was like, it's not the same. It's not the same. This game is developed to be an imitation of that. Those games were hard because the design wasn't there to make them easy. Dark Souls was designed to imitate it, not... But they're like, the games are getting so old, you may get that feeling now. I was like, okay. Then on YouTube, Carl Sagan 42, if you know who that is, played through Dark Souls 1. And I watched his entire play. I've seen Dark Souls 1 playthrough because I watched Smokealoke on Twitch. Go check him out. He plays all the hard games. That's actually where I sort of got the motivation to play Dark Souls 3, but I just got so frustrated with that game. But maybe it'll be different now. I've seen Dark Souls 1, so there's not many tricks. And I watched the full playthrough of Carl Sagan 42. Just had it in the background. I guess I didn't really watch it, but and he was able to do it. He used magic, which is cheating. But I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, or whatever Dark Souls game I play, I will use everything in the arsenal, bag of tricks, whatever I have to beat the game. Enjoy the game, whatever. My buddy, who is a Dark Souls fan through and through, and Darkest Dungeon, and all the hard crap. What's the other one? From that one. Magic is not cheating, because he said this. He goes, you use magic, they tell you to use melee. You use melee, they tell you to stop using a shield. You stop using a shield, they tell you to take off your armor. He goes, when you take off the armor, they'll tell you not to use a weapon. He goes, it never ends. The challenge is never good enough when they're watching you. And they can't do it. They can't even use magic and beat the game. They can't use a melee weapon and beat the game. They can't not use a shield and beat the game. He's like, they want to see you suffer because it'll make them feel better about their suffering. And I was like, dang, this is a video game, man. And he's like, he goes, when you get to Elden Ring, magic, summons, all that stuff is there for people to enjoy the game. Hands down. He said everything that seems like it's cheating or being called out for cheating or whatever, he says, even if you mod the game to make it easier, he said all that stuff is there, and the Elden Ring devs know it's there, and they accept it because they want people to experience the game. They want you to go see the boss. They want you to go to that new area and explore the story. They want you to. These devs want you to enjoy the game. He says they're going to be trolly, they're going to trick you, you're going to die, and you're going to die, but they want you to beat the game. And they've given you every single tool to do it. The question is, are you willing to do it, or are you going to be peer pressured, Zork? And I was like, I don't get peer pressured into anything. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wilds, Final Fantasy X. I never got peer pressured into any of that. I wanted to play these games. I wasn't trying to stick it to the Nintendo. Paper Mario Origami King? God, that game is terrible. For one reason, the combat, man. What is with combat, Nintendo? Summons aren't cheating in Elden Ring. They're just there to bring the difficulty to a level. But anyhow, March. Also, I saw some people playing Hollow Knight, and it's been going through my feed. We may touch upon that March into April, too. If for some reason I played through Dark Souls, you guys are gonna have to keep me responsible. I need to play through Dark Souls 1 so I can shit on that game if I really don't enjoy it. But Dark Souls 1, and this is pending other new games, releases by Guild Wars 2 and stuff like that. If I have to stop and go and things like that, we will do that. But for the most part, Dark Souls 1 is my goal. I'm going to buy that game for nothing, unless they did gift it to me yesterday or something, because they got really excited. They're like, dude, we're totally going to get you that game. But I don't know if the Steam sales are starting anytime soon. Are they even doing those this year? I feel like it's coming really late. Isn't it usually here by like the 18th or something? I don't know. The end of this year is going by really fast. But it always does, Zorric. It always does. But anyways, this is just called Home for the Holidays. Okay. Anyways, yeah. You guys you're gonna have to keep me honest in March by finishing Dark Souls any way I can. Grind the souls, whatever. And then, if I actually like Dark Souls 1, find a reason to like it, we will go play the cesspool pit of nonsense called Dark Souls 2. And if it is as terrible as people say it is, like I'm not enjoying the controls and the fights are not like Dark Souls 1 and 3, we will skip to 3 and I will beat 3. Because I was told that 3 is really good. It's different, but it is really good compared to Dark Souls 2, and it takes a lot of the Dark Souls 1 stuff and just improves upon it, and the Dark Souls 2 stuff and improves upon it. It is Dark Souls 2 to me feels like what Tears of the Kingdom is at this point. Feels like maybe they tried to do different things and people just like said, I don't like this. And if I really find a reason to like those games, we will play Elden Ring. Maybe. But I would like to go back to Hollow Knight. I get this weird itch to play that game every time I see people playing it. It's a sneaky game. I don't really like the God DLC or whatever it's called. God Home? Something like that. I don't like refighting the bosses at an extreme difficulty and stuff like that. But playing through the game, I used a guide, and it was extremely enjoyable. Like, chipping away, getting to, like, being able to find the difficulty where it ramps up, right? And you find stuff to help you along the way to get to the stuff and get you to, like, when you're fighting a boss, you have a great advantage, not the greatest advantage. There was other things I guess I could have done differently to be even stronger. But, yeah. And just enjoy the game again. Because I think we did 107%, so that just shows you how much I did. And we beat the game in under like 20 hours or something, got that achievement. But I'd never beat Radiant, and a lot of people said if I was able to beat the Mantis Lord and something else I beat, they're like, the Radiance is easier to those. I was like, it didn't feel that way. And they're like, well, yeah, but it's because it's a little different with the health. They're like, you could easily beat the game for the third ending. So now maybe it's time. I also want to do the Hunter's Journal. They say I'm insane because the Hunter's Journal is one of the hardest things, but I want to do... Again, I don't want to do the DLCs, but I do want to beat... I do want to beat most of the Hunter's Journal and get most of it unlocked. I think there's like 180 things or something in it. But I want to do I think it was like 162 challenge, where you get the first 162 entries. Or the main 162. I think the main game had 140 something, and the DLC adds a bunch of extra bosses that you add in. But it's like the core of the game before you go do God Home, whatever. What's it called? I don't remember. And I like Hollow Knight's story. It makes a lot of sense to me. It's a lot of fun. It's cool to be the darkness taking the light and feel like you're actually doing good. But are you? Like, I don't know. I don't know how it keeps ending up on my feed. YouTube saw something. They're like, oh man, watching Dark Souls? And now they're adding, I saw that Ryukar was doing Dark Souls 3. And then they're like random people just playing these games now. And then they're in my feed. Like, I've never seen these people before. And they're like, watch more Dark Souls. And then they're like, well, you know, it's adjacent to Dark Souls. It's like, what? More Hollow Knight. But anyways, yeah, I would like to revisit that game. I don't think we have it recorded on YouTube, so it would be nice to revisit that one. There's a lot of games I've been thinking about that I've played in the past to go back and play them again. A lot of streamers don't do the last bit of DLC, really, because of just the difficulty and the time consumption for that one. But they do like the... I forget the name of that one. You get the little summon creature and you power it up through the fire and stuff. There's a way to cheese the first boss because I did it, even though it was extremely frustrating from what I remember. But maybe this time around I can have a better mindset. That's the whole point of next year is I don't care. I don't care about how difficult something is or was or whatever. I need to get into a better mindset when I go into a game that just because it's not doing a certain thing or I don't understand a certain thing, find the answer. Go use my brain and my smarts and all that IQ and go and figure it out. Science the hell out of it, because that's what I used to do when I was a kid. I used to just try things. If I didn't know how to beat a boss, I would go in with a different strategy. I would just start, like, what's it weak to? I would just start hitting it with ice, fire, lightning, right? Just this constant barrage of just skills and abilities, and I would catch something. And then if you saw the way I played video games back when I was a kid, you would think I was insane, because you'd be like, what's the challenge here? There wasn't. I just found a way to kill something or do something that was working, and it just kept working until it didn't, and then I would change course. And it was ridiculous, because I would refuse to use items. So I would hoard items and things. But now if you watch me play through the same stuff, I'm just using items left and right, and I abuse stuff, and you know, it's weird. It's weird that I lost that. It's a good thing to have, but it's also good to be able to like do what I just did with the very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas and not collect everything and upgrade everything to max and do that. Because I have a completionist in me that's like, if it's not fully upgraded, what's the point of playing the game? Like, can't have that. Just do things. That's what I learned this year. Just do things. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Going to jail next year. I told my wife that. I told her. I was like, next year is the year of I don't give a fuck. She looked at me and I was like, close it out the switcher. I was like, I'm going to jail next year. And she gave me this look of, no, you're not. But anyways, if I can motivate people to go back and play games and finish them too, good. Because I feel like by me going back and giving something a second chance or going back and looking at something the way that I used to when I was a much younger Zorric, you know, it may be sloppy sometimes, but if it works, it works, and it may give you an idea how to beat something finally, or feel accomplished yourself. And that's what the whole point of the Salt Cube Factory is, to take our salt and make cubes out of it and, you know, build something. Because if we don't, then, you know, we're just frustrated at gaming, and we shouldn't be frustrated. Games are meant to be fun. I feel like developers have lost that over the years too. I feel like developers have lost that games are just meant to be fun. So sometimes, you know, should this be difficult? The answer is no. Just let them kill it. You know what I mean? The way I play games or talk about them is really good at getting you to go back and play things. 167 hours in Terraria? That's child's play. I'm just kidding. I only have like 600, 700 hours. But you beat Terraria now, right? You're done with Terraria. In the sense of, you know, the base playthrough. Now you gotta go back and do expert mode, hardcore, I was thinking about doing a hardcore run. You beat Moonlord, then you go back and you beat him 15 times. There is a 100% playthrough that I saw somebody else doing. It wasn't on YouTube. It was actually on Discord that I'm a part of. And I saw that they were on part 68, episode 68. They called it episode 68. And they're getting everything you can get in Terraria. Every armor, weapon, that kind of thing. And they're doing it blind. So, they did some game before that, but they did never play Terraria. And now they are literally playing through the game, getting everything you can get. So it's going to be really surprising when they get to the end of the game and they realize there is a lot more to get. I don't know if they also, like, if anybody gave the hint that they need both Corruption and Crimson, but I'm pretty sure the game will tell you that. But I'm also curious how long it would take to acquire all 100% items in the game, minus the ridiculous ones. And if you don't know which ones those are, it's the Guardian one, the Skeleton Key, I believe it's called, and then the Emperor, the Queen Fairy, the Queen something, Fairy Queen, Fairy Emperor, I don't know, something. She's the one that was all glowy and stuff when you kill the butterfly. You can kill her during the day somehow, and you can get an item that way. Pretty much, you just can't be hit, is what it comes down to, and people have ways to cheese it. But the Empress of Light, thank you. Man. But sometimes those bosses, their drops are only like at a 5 to 10% rate or lower, and you'll have to kill them like 40, 50 times sometimes to get the drop you need. And I wanted to ask them questions like, do you know you have to do master mode to get everything? Do you know, like, those trophies only drop from master mode? Only certain things drop from expert. Master mode, they give you a 7th accessory slot too, which is really nice. Easy if you have the in-game gear like Zenith. So in my, like, OP parts, those last 3 parts of Terraria, when I just sort of ran back through the game through Expert, I had the Zenith, but the other thing people didn't realize, I wasn't even running at the min-max when it came to armor and that kind of stuff with it. I wasn't abusing potions, I wasn't setting up the arena to be perfect, I wasn't setting up all the region stuff. A lot of people don't understand I was able to run through expert mode just with the Zenith and the end-game armor, practically. I didn't summon anything until after we beat Moonlord. There was nothing like that. I didn't use turrets, I don't think ever, because I sort of forgot about them. Didn't use turrets, didn't use mounts, I didn't do a lot of things. I didn't abuse that stuff like you can. Master mode, you want to be as buff as possible going into a fight, because you die pretty quickly. It's ridiculous, the damage. But yeah, I just go straight into armor and high melee and it works. It's a lot of fun. Anyhow, yeah, that's a look into 2024. We're done with the Merry Zelda Christmas time link. Today was sort of fun. I'm glad we were able to beat Ganon. I wasn't sure if that boss was beatable at all, but it was good to see that, yeah. But let me tell you, the other thing that really made that boss fight doable was having elemental weapons and that kind of stuff, for sure. Ended up dropping that dragon horn to make another shock spear and that kind of stuff. Picking up all those spears too, to instead of just wasting my good ones. But again, I didn't even waste most of my good weapons. I realized when I was getting done with that second phase that I had all that good stuff. He didn't damage me that much. I was being frustrated for no reason, and I started to mess around. And I was like, no, just finish it. just be done with it, you know? Like anyhow, I think that's it. I think that's it for today. Binary, thanks for keeping me company, I think, all day. Anybody else in chat, I appreciate you. Mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. A lot of you coming in, giving me likes and things like that. Duncan at the beginning of the show today. I think it was Duncan. You know, those who watch the VODs and that kind of thing, if you're watching this and you came all the way to the end here, you're hearing it in the background or whatever, I appreciate you. That watch time and stuff, that will continue to help me in the algorithm and that kind of stuff for YouTube. Yeah, I really need to get my button gear next year, and now that my brain is in a much better, it's in a better, I think some of the frustration I'm feeling through some of this month is my brain is in a better place, and I'm just not doing, I feel like I'm not doing enough. And funny enough, before I felt like I couldn't do enough, like I was limited, but now I feel like I'm just not doing enough and I'm able to. So I guess that's a nice reverse Uno card that was played on me by God. That's a joke, everyone. Relax. But it's true. It's true at the same time. You know, it took a while to find the meds that worked and things like that. I hate taking these meds, but I also know if I don't take them, I will not have focus, if at all, anymore. So, also the other thing I want to touch on too, probably touch on this during Super Mario Bros. Wonder, but I talked about it yesterday. My brain connections just aren't there, man. I was thinking something was in Final Fantasy VI that was in Final Fantasy IV. Because I go back and I read things and start to prep. And I was looking at stuff and I was like, man, where's this Ragnarok thing? The Ragnarok in Final Fantasy VI is a summon. Or it's a sword. It becomes the light blade or something like that. Again, that could be wrong. I can't remember all the Final Fantasy stuff. We've played through these games. Final Fantasy V we played 2 or 3 times through live on stream. So, you know, playing through it again, I'm just gonna be a mess. But I'm gonna do the cheese strats and I'm gonna do all the fun stuff, and I'm not gonna care about achievements this time around. I'm just gonna show you how to play and beat the game. And Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, we may slow down a little bit because those games are a lot of fun. Final Fantasy V, we're not going to master every class, but we are going to do them. We're going to do that thing. We're going to do the thing where we have the freelancers and they have the best stats and they don't give a shit about no one and they're just killing things because they can have any weapon and armor. We're going to do that. Final Fantasy 3, I don't know what we're going to do. Red mages, probably. We're going to do the red mage cheese. That's what we're going to do. Final Fantasy 2? Oh, you bet your ass I'm going to show you how to cheese the crap out of that. Pixel Remaster got rid of some things. That's true. But we are going to get Ultima in such a position that it's always going to do 9,999 damage. So we can just cheese bosses and destroy enemies because it actually works in Pixel Remaster. It actually works. Was not prepared for that. I forgot how effective things that when not modded to work correctly and they actually just work in the game, feel really fun to use. So we're going to do that. Final Fantasy 9, you're going to guarantee that we're going to use thievery. Okay? Guarantee 100% thievery. So we're going to steal and steal and steal and steal again. It's going to be great. Killing all the dragons. I think that's just a fun way to beat bosses and things like that. I don't know how soon you can actually get thievery up to 9,999. But when I get to that point, we're going to grind it. But the good news is, we're going to have the ability to fast forward the grind and all that kind of stuff, so it isn't going to take as many hours as it would. I have started a Final Fantasy VIII game and spent 14 hours boosting their magics to insane levels and things in the past. We will do some of that, but my goal in Final Fantasy VIII is to never level and be so overpowered by the end of the game that it's just fun to beat the game. Because the ending of the game, you just beat stuff. Will we beat Omega again? Yeah, maybe. Yes, we will, because we won't be leveled. And so it's really easy. People don't understand. Final Fantasy VIII is such a fun game to strategy you're at. And everybody's like, I can't play that game without leveling some. And it's like, yeah, I get it. but never get to level 20 is the key. I leveled some, then we got to Omega, and he was like level 10, and I was like, bye. I don't think I've ever had a playthrough in Final Fantasy VIII where I got to Omega, and I was like, this guy's gonna be beat. That was insane. We're gonna do it again! I might do the cheese with Renoa again, because that was pretty funny. That was great. I'm glad that's still in the game. That'll be at the end of the show, and then I just let it run into the beginning of the next show. The Switch just stays on all night, and I collect a bunch of items, and then we boost our Guardian Forces to stupid numbers, and then we win. You will never see me use a Guardian Force more than likely through the entire playthrough. Because summoning things is weak, and it's cheating. When it actually comes to Final Fantasy VIII. Alright. I'm done. We gotta get out of here. I appreciate all of you. It's gonna be fun. This song is boring. Jingle bells. Do it. As always, I leave you with this. You too, Binary. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. I will be jumping into Super Mario Bros. Wonder tomorrow. And then we have Friday off. And then I'll decide whether we have a bonus show this Saturday or we just finish out the last week of Christmas. Christmas, December. We'll probably do that. So, yeah, I don't like to start a game and then take 4 days off and come back to it. But I think Super Mario Bros. Wonder will be fine. And then we'll have 4 days to beat it. And if I can't beat it in 4 days, 152 levels, then something's wrong with me. We'll play that to the end, and that'll be the last thing we play this year, I think. Unless it's really fast, and then I'll have to come up with something else for the last few days. Then other than that, January 1st, we'll be in Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. On the Switch? What? Yeah, it's true. We're going to be playing all the Final Fantasies up to 9 on the Switch. Fun fact. Or maybe I should just play them on Steam. Nah, we'll do it on the Switch because I'll have the ability to adjust things if I feel like it's taking too long. That's where I'm at. Alright, I'm out of here. Your physical health, move around, do the things you gotta do. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I mean, Christmas is next Monday, so yeah. See you tomorrow. Bye.